fake it. I only know how to pull myself apart. I never thought I'd go this far, but I've hold the scars. It's over now. Run away, out of time. Find a place where I can never hide. I let it run, change, or even shine. Let it burn, I'll never be coming back, 'cause I'm losing my mind. Don't call my name, don't wait for me. I will not play this dirty game anymore. I never thought I'd go this far. Another day, another to score. I never thought I'd hurt so bad. I pray to God it's over now. Out of time. Find a place where I can never hide. I let it run, change, or even try. Let it burn, I'll never be coming back, 'cause I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind, hurting all the time. I hope it's a party will save me. I'm losing my mind, running out of time. I'm hoping somebody will save me. Out of time. Find a place where I can never hide. I let it run, change, or even try. Let it burn, I'll never be coming back. I let it burn, I'll never be coming back, 'cause I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind. I'm hoping somebody will take losing my mind. Cause I'm losing my mind.
Hello, good evening, everybody. Welcome to EPPS 2021. I'm your host, Mike. That gothic woman over there, she's the one and only.
I'm Paralor.
That's right. Got an 8-second delay still on YouTube. Hopefully by this Wednesday, when I have a chance to sit down and relax and get everything going, maybe I can switch something here between StreamYard and YouTube. And our moderators
Gloria.
here. Good evening, lovely moderator. The reason why we're started at 7 o'clock tonight is because I thought I had an appointment today that was made over the phone about a week ago, I believe.
Yep.
And I thought it was for today, is what the woman said. No, it's for next year on this date at 2:20. So I wasted practically half my day walking to this appointment and then walking home. So that's why we started at 7 o'clock. Outside of that, in I think 3 days from today, Paralor will not be having teeth.
Getting my teeth removed so I can get new ones.
Yep. So she will have no teeth in her mouth, but she will have stitches in her mouth that are dissolvable. Podcast shows are going to be a little rough for a lot of you, especially for me. If Paralor says, hey, let's do another podcast show, I want to try without having teeth in my mouth and see how I sound and how far I can go, which is something that she does want to try. Correct?
We'll see.
somewhere down the road. I may be just doing it because I still have a lot of stories to go through that I haven't been able to get through. Plus, doing a lot of researching, and it's just nuts. Trying to get every story perfect, trying to follow up on updates, anything new, this and that, and everything else. Parallel's been sending me a lot. I've been finding a lot. And last night, I came across what's coming out next year in April,
Yeah.
which is the Super Mario Brothers, and I saw the official trailer, showed it to her. What did you think?
One, I face bombed my forehead.
As hard as anything scared the two cats off our bed.
I don't know. I mean, the trailer makes it look so dumb. Can't really put a rating on it. Unfortunately, we are going to have to see it in order to give an actual rating on it.
Mm-hmm.
Jack Black, who's Bowser, sounded okay due to the fact he's done voiceovers.
Yep.
And he is a good actor. Of course, Paramike, you didn't realize it was Jack Black at first.
No, because it did sound like his voice.
He knows how to change up his voice. I mean, he was in the first Ice Age movie. No, but nobody really knew it, and he was playing one of the lions. He knew how to change his voice.
How come I never remember
He changes his voice when he does a voiceover. He changes his voiceover. He changes his voice.
How come I don't remember Jack Black being in Ice Age?
He was in the first one.
Huh. I have to go back and look at that.
You got all three.
Like I said, I may have to go back and look at that. But I did a story about it in the last episode on how John Leguizamo was pissed.
Yes.
Because instead of going forward, he said they're going backwards, and it's a disgrace. Due to the fact that John Leguizamo played a very excellent Luigi for being Latino.
Yeah, he didn't look Latino. He looked Italian.
I know, but he played Luigi's role so perfect. It was like, holy crap. Bob Hoskins played Mario to a T, which was awesome.
Yeah, but even Bob Hoskins, he didn't like... I guess there was an issue between Bob Hoskins and production. I forget where I read that from. He liked the role, just he thought they were being a little too political because of who got cast as Luigi. And him and Bob Hoskins were friends.
Yeah, I know. No, it was that Bob Hoskins never heard of, Mario.
No.
Whatsoever. He didn't even know that Mario actually existed.
Yeah.
So it's like...
It was like okay. John Leguizamo had to freaking show him the game.
Yeah. Except in the game, Mario doesn't speak so much.
No. He just jumps.
Yeah, he just jumps, gets whatever, superpower, big mushrooms, extra lives, throw fireballs, star where he's running and nothing can hurt him.
Yeah, for a certain amount of time.
Flying like a raccoon or whatever, fish, frog, whatever. I could understand where Bob would come from on that account for the movie. But if Mario in a video game doesn't speak, then what's the point to play him in a movie?
So what it is, they're going
which I can understand. I can understand. Yeah, the cartoon came out. I think it was like couple years later, but I saw an article where it says Super Mario Brothers was already a cartoon back in
Yeah.
'66,
wasn't a
all the way
cartoon
up
in
to the video
66.
game that came out in 1980 something for
the
NES.
cartoon, if I remember correctly, the cartoon came out in the late 80s.
That's what we think. But there was an article, and I can't find it anymore. But it said that Super Mario Brothers was created as a cartoon in 1966, alongside the original Batman from 1966, and just keep going.
I don't remember that one.
Well, it was an article. I can't find it online anymore because it's gone. But that's what I remember reading. It's like Mario came out in 1960s. That can't be right.
No, it can't be right because Mario Brothers the video game didn't come out till like
Mid 80s.
early 80s.
No,
The cartoon came out in the late 80s, early 90s.
Yeah, because when I saw it, I was only 9 years old when I saw it.
Um,
And I thought it was hilarious.
Yeah. I mean, shockingly, yes. Look at me. I'm not someone who's watched cartoons, but as a kid, I watched cartoons.
Oh yeah, so did I.
But I didn't watch My Little Fucking Pony or Rainbow Motherfucking Bright. I watched Batman. The reruns of Batman from the 60s.
Adam West and Burt Ward.
Simpsons. I watched. Who didn't?
I didn't.
Sonic. The original Sonic cartoon.
Sega.
The Mario Brothers cartoon I did watch. I always thought the princess was the most annoying.
Princess
Mario,
Daisy or Princess Peach?
Huh?
Princess Daisy or Princess Peach?
In the cartoon, they had her as Toadstool.
Yeah.
Toadstool, I could not stand. She was annoying. Toad, I wasn't really bothered by him because for a short toad,
Mushroom.
short mushroom, he had a set of balls.
Mm-hmm.
The cartoon Mario, he has a set of balls.
Yep.
Luigi was a bit of a pussy, but not as bad. In the video game, you couldn't really tell he was a wuss, but in Super Mario Brothers 2, I've always wondered why the fuck was Luigi's legs kick when he jumped in the goddamn air.
Mario did the same thing in Mario 2. His feet did the same thing.
My game didn't have it.
Mine did. I had Super Mario Brothers 1. I had 2, and I had number 3, which was like the last one of them all.
No, there was also Mario World. That came out for Super NES.
I didn't have that system.
I
only had the original. I only had the original with Super Mario Brothers. Of course, I had the double cartridge in one. Yeah. Super Mario Bros. On top and fucking Dunk Hunt on the bottom.
Yeah.
Then I had Mario 2, which I hated with a passion because I could never figure out which way to go or how to beat the fucking thing. I just out the damn window. Mario 3, I was like, ooh, I like this. Except Mario's feet was still going like this in 3. I'm like, what the hell?
You must have had a fucked up one because the Mario Bros. 2 that I had, Mario, when he jumped, his legs didn't move. Luigi, when he jumped when you had Luigi jump, his legs was kicking the freaking air. and his head was bigger.
Yeah, I noticed that too. I noticed that in part 2.
Who fucked up the game making for that one?
The one that made the movie.
In the third Mario game that I had, Mario didn't. When he jumped, he was just jumping. He didn't kick his legs.
I had the one where he was kicking his legs every time he jumped. Outside of that, the damn game looked like fucking Tetris, a crack. You know how you have those like big blocks in the background?
Yeah.
And everything, and supposedly you can jump on them and
Yeah,
find
there
like
were
a
hidden
hidden little
secrets in the
secrets.
game, which
It looked like Tetris on crack. I was like, what the fuck is this shit?
well, the funny thing is that back when Super Mario 3 came out, so did the internet.
Internet
Everybody
came
and
out
their
in
mother was
1995.
everybody and their mother was looking around on the internet to figure out the cheat codes.
Internet didn't come out until 1995.
That's when Super Mario 3 came out, was in 95.
I had it in 92. I had that game in 1992. 91, I had Knight Rider. I missed that game.
Well, I remember, well, the internet, before it became like how it is today, there was AOL. That came out
You've got
close to the
mail.
mid-90s.
Huh.
That's how I had internet.
Yeah, that was through
As
the
a
phone
kid,
line.
I would go on AOL
Wait
on
about
the
an
internet.
hour before the thing kicks in.
and look for the cheat codes.
Yeah, yeah. Of course, it
I
was
beat
only.
that game within I beat that game within less than a day.
Yeah, due to the fact that it took about an hour just to get online because it was through the freaking phone line.
Yeah, I know.
Computer had to have a freaking modem built into it, and then all you hear is King. You have mail from Assholes Online. Yeah. First computer job I did back then was on a 386DX.
I had an Apple computer.
Trying to fix it, telling my other half at the time, please do not plug it in yet. Wait till I'm done. I end up in the damn kitchen.
Because she's stupid.
I was like, well, there goes that 386DX.
That was, well,
Windows
I always said-
3.22 at the time.
I always said she was retarded.
That thing was running Microsoft DOS 3.22 at the time before it got upgraded in 97, I believe, to MS-DOS 6.22.
Mm-hmm.
Talk about programming. Holy crap. Now we don't have to do that. We have better computers. But I still like programming.
Yeah.
But yeah, I have a story up here. Actually, I got two of them, I think. Let me see. Yep. I actually got two of the stories here. One of them has Bob Hoskins, John Leguizamo on it.
Mm-hmm.
And the other one is the cast. Nintendo confirms 33 characters appearing. When we first heard the voice of Mario, which is being played by Chris Pratt,
Yeah.
from Guardians of the Galaxy franchise and a couple other ones, I was like, are you kidding me? That does not sound nothing like Mario.
No, not from the early cartoon. I don't think anybody would be able to sound like the original cartoon.
Oh, there's one. There's one. The guy that did the original Mario.
Yeah.
In the cartoon and in the video game, you know, when Mario goes, Mario,
Yeah.
the guy's still alive.
Yeah.
I actually saw him on YouTube doing the whole damn thing.
He probably didn't want to do it.
And he was great at it. But when it came to movies, no.
No. He didn't want to do the movie.
because he read the script for Bob Hoskins' Mario version. He's like, he fits the description of Mario for being a plumber. Sounding like Mario, that's a whole different ballpark.
Yeah.
Because the first movie, they didn't want to do voiceovers.
No, they wanted to do the live action.
They wanted to do I want to say a live action for that movie, more like a pre-live action for the movie.
Yeah, that was before
to see how far it would go.
Yeah. I mean, nowadays it's called a live action. Back then they didn't call it live action.
No. But when I saw it, I saw Mario, the Super Mario Brothers, when I was in Chicago. My cousin took me there, and I was like, Super Mario Brothers, I have that game at home. Now they made a movie of it. I have to see it. We went there. We sat down in the 1920s theater. I forgot the name of it. But it's the one that burnt down twice in 1905 and in 1910, I believe. Or 1920, something like that. I was in Chicago. I saw the movie. I loved it.
I liked it too.
I was like, whoa. Okay, Bob Hoskins, yeah, he fits the entire profile of Mario, perfect to a T. Luigi, I kind of was skeptic at the
I
time.
think a lot of people were skeptical.
It was like, well, we know John Leguizamo from other movies before this one, and plus a couple of TV shows back then that he was on, like In Living Color, SNL a couple of times back then. And I'm like, I'm skeptical. He's a Latino playing an Italian. How does that work? So the whole thing, I sat there, watched it. I'm like, holy shit. He sounds just like Luigi.
Yeah.
And
Luigi
he played a real good character.
A bit of a speech impediment.
Yeah. And I was like, wow. It's like, okay. Of course, the female that was a princess, I thought her name was going to be Peach. No, it ended up being Daisy. I'm like, wait a minute. Something's not sounding right here.
Peach would have been her mother.
Playing the video game, after certain levels, you encounter Princess Peach. Or no. Fuel level, you get Princess Toadstool.
Yeah.
A little higher levels, I think it was like 4 or level 5, something like that. You come up with Daisy, and then at the end of the few other levels, you had Princess Peach. Then I'm thinking back, I'm like, okay, Super Mario Bros. 2 had, I believe, Princess Peach in it, or was that Daisy? Toadstool. But I swear it was also Daisy in that one too.
No, my video games was Toadstool.
Yeah.
That's why when it came to the movie, I was confused by the princess being called Daisy.
Yeah.
I was like, wait a minute. Then a couple friends of mine, for some reason, me and my brothers, we were hanging out one day, and we started talking about Mario Brothers for some odd reason. And I said, is it okay? Why would the princess in the movie be Daisy when in the video game and the cartoon it was Toadstool? Then we kind of came up with a theory that the mother of Daisy could have been Toadstool. Then there was other theories going, oh no, that would be Peach. So I basically gave up trying to come up with that theory.
Yeah, I know. I know. I gave up too, but it was just kind of strange seeing, in the first game, few levels you got Princess Toadstool. Other couple of more levels you had Daisy. The end of the game you had Peach, and in 2 you could pick Daisy or Peach, whatever it was in 2, and in 3 you had to save Princess Toadstool and Daisy.
Yeah.
And I was like, the game was good, but God, stop changing the shit. What the hell?
But the funny thing is, due to the fact Super Mario's the movie for this version is animated. It's the matter they couldn't go to live action. See Jack Black as Bowser with all that shit on him.
Yeah, that's why I agree with John
Yeah.
for what he said in the last episode that I read. They're going backwards. That's why I found 2 stories here, which I'll read a little bit later on. I have other ones as well, which are kind of interesting. One kind of spooky.
Mm.
Maybe makes me not want to go camping ever again.
I don't like camping. Me and the outdoors do not work well. Depending on what's outside.
Yeah. Plus, we still have some herbs to go over, I believe.
Yes, we do.
And things like that. Paralor's still working on the other thing for the new year. Don't know when that's going to happen yet. I got other things I'm working on for the new year, trying to get my second channel going, which I finally finished the intro video for my second channel, which I'm happy. Took me a while, but I got it. Outside of that, I'm learning some other things for our website to make it look more nicer, a little bit more interesting. So I'm working on that as well behind the scenes and everything, and I will show you guys that on my other channel. Sometime next year will be coming out. Hopefully it will be springtime when I could do it, actually get it out there. But other than that, yeah, that's what's going on.
Let's see. We're starting with some pair news. Something that you sent me last night about Chucky.
Oh, yes.
No franchise is blowing itself up like what?
Before you start, the reason why I sent you that is because of the photo caught me off guard. I cannot picture this ever.
Yeah, I know.
Of what I saw.
I know Chucky in an ugly shipment sweater.
Seeing that, I was like, is Don Mancini going to do a Christmas Chucky movie next in the franchise?
I don't know.
Because that's going to be kind of terrifying.
Not necessarily.
Well, for you maybe, but for him thinking of doing something like that for a movie, for the Chucky franchise, that might be like an entire podcast show that's going to last more than 4 hours just talking about it.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
No franchise is blowing itself up like Chucky, and that's a good thing. Favorite foul-mouthed doll is still killing it. The first season of Chucky started out plausibly standalone, though the concept and classic design of a killer doll voiced by Brad Dourif remains. The character is dropped into a new setting with a new cast. Bullied gay, you really have to put that there. Middle schooler Jake, Zachary Arthur, is the one to find the vintage doll at a garage sale and chaos ensues. It feels like a soft reboot of sorts, carefully weaving in characters and other plot points from the prior 7 films around the edges of Jake's story. Having laid the groundwork, however, the show's recently concluded second season, which was actually really good. Number 5 stars all the way for that one. Takes a much more direct approach to the franchise's own history, choosing to address 3 decades of continuity and contrasting tones head on. And it coalesces into one of 2022's most fascinating TV shows. A whirlwind meta horror comedy that unpacks the franchise's history while exploring our relationships to our parents with surprising maturity and nuance. Still overseen by creator, writer, and sometimes director Don Mancini, the series has proven shockingly moldable, constantly evolving to meet new cultural moments as its birth in the 80s slasher boom gave way to something more self-aware and comedic. Its current form as a TV show is as emblematic of the era as any of the prior films. And the most shocking development of the second season is how Mancini and his collaborators tackle some of the franchise's most contentious installments. It may not always work, but it is never anything less than fascinating to behold. In the aftermath of the first season, the series transplants its surviving teen trio of Jake, Devin, Bjorvin Arneson, and Lexi, Olivia Allen Lind, to a Catholic boarding school under the eye of strict nuns and a self-important headmaster. They find themselves locked down in an unfamiliar environment, much like 1991's Child's Play 3. That film jumps forward in time, recasting Chucky's child nemesis Andy Barkley as a troubled teen who's gone from the care of his single mother to various foster families to finally the military academy that serves as the movie's main setting. Child's Play 3 is a rather stale film. Excuse you? I do not think so.
Not the type of word I would have used. I would have put as a stalemate.
Mostly notable for how jarring its concubine. Okay, okay, I can understand that why it's said that way. To evolve with the times, the 1998 follow-up, Bride of Chucky, looks to the self-aware Scream and leans into comedy, giving Chucky a comedic foil in the old flame Tiffany Valentine, Jennifer Big Tits Tilly. Still say I should have had that role. I don't give a fuck how old I was. Who uses the book Voodoo for Dummies, abandoning the Andy Barkley character and cranking up the absurdity. The film concludes with Tiffany giving abrupt childbirth, the result of a fast-forward voodoo pregnancy that followed her and Chucky's earlier confirmation that they were both anatomically correct and functional. The subsequent film to follow that doll child, Seed of Chucky, has long remained the most contentious of the franchise. Released into the early 2000s heyday of paparazzi in South Park, this film marks Mancini's directorial debut, and is far more of a gross-out Hollywood meta-comedy than a conventional horror film. I didn't find nothing wrong with it. Separately treated as a boy, Glenn, by Chucky, and as a girl, Glenda, by Tiffany, the child's gender dysphoria manifests as distinct personalities. Where Glenn is timid and peaceful, Glenda embodies the horror trope of the cross-dressing murderer, albeit in a much more sympathetic light than other examples in the genre. The way the film resolves this plot point is complicated, to say the least. In what's far and away the franchise's most audacious metacasting gag, the Tiffany character played by Jennifer Tilly possesses the body of an actress she idolizes, Jennifer Tilly. She then gives birth to redheaded twins, which separately house the Glenn personality and the Glenda personality.
Oh, kind of like you and your brother.
Depends on the personality. We're both easygoing, but at the same time, don't piss us off.
Like I said.
We're very similar.
Yeah, your brother's Glenn and you're Glenda.
He's got more of a darker side that most people will see.
Glenn and Glenda, right here, folks.
Until Chucky's second season, the franchise's reaction to the mainstream rejection of Seed of Chucky has been to leave it in the background. The 2013 and 2017 direct-to-DVD sequels, Curse of Chucky and Cult of Chucky, are essentially soft reboots before the TV series' own soft reboot, taking a back to basics approach to find a Chucky doll menacing a new character. Nika Pierce, Fiona Dourif, who he eventually possesses. Tilly has a small role in the latter film, again going by Tiffany Valentine. Nika notes Tiffany bears a striking resemblance to Jennifer Tilly. It's simultaneously a wink to Seed of Chucky fans and a largely extraneous, ignorable detail for those who either haven't seen the film or dislike its broad tonal departure. I actually liked all of the films, so people that don't like Seed of Chucky can kiss my white ass. There's not a peep about Glenn and Glenda until the first season of Chucky, when the killer doll tells Jake that he has a gender-fluid child he accepts because he's not a monster. In its determination to reconcile every aspect of the franchise, however, Chucky no longer relegates Seed of Chucky to a fun background reference. A significant chunk of the second season is dedicated to addressing just how Tiffany has lived for so long as Jennifer Tilly, who handles her finances, who answers her mail, are the cops suspicious? These questions, and more, that nobody was asking are belatedly and hilariously answered, culminating in an absolutely deranged fourth episode entirely dedicated to a murder mystery within Tilly's mansion, where the people who knew Tilly before her possession stage and intervention. Her sister, Meg Tilly is there, as is her friend Sutton Strack of The Real Housewives of Beverly Hills. So too are beloved actors Joe Pantoliano and Gina Gershon, who co-starred with Jeffrey Tilly in the Wachowski's masterpiece pre-Matrix crime thriller Bound. The murder mystery episode seems almost separate from the rest of the series, with no cuts to the cathedral's Catholic school plot that operates as the second main story, as the season's main story. Chucky himself doesn't appear at all, except in jokey bookend segments as the host. And this episode visits fictional deaths upon several non-fictional people of the kind not seen since Seed of Chucky claimed the lives of Redman, who played himself, and Britney Spears, who did not. But most crucially, it reintroduced Glenn and Glenda as non-binary adults, both played by Lachlan Watson. And it in what's as much a testament as Watson's performance as the series' absurd ambitions. Glenn and Glenda become pivotal characters for the rest of the series and its themes. The increased visibility of queer narratives, really? You have to word that in there? Has been core to the Child's Play franchise's evolution. We see this metaphorically in the possession of Nika, who Chucky uses to resume his relationship with Tiffany. We see it in the very first episode of the TV series 2, in the RC Jake's difficult relationship with his father, a struggling mechanic, David Sawa, wearing a large goatee, reluctant to accept his son's sexuality as anything but a phase. The return of Glenn and Glenda is a natural fit, allowing Mancini to re-examine the ending of Seed of Chucky. In a 2019 essay for Little White Lies, Sam Rojan writes, Mancini offers the kind of touching summation countless ostensibly serious films about gender who fail to articulate. What vices and values we develop are distinct from but must also be viewed in context of our parents. Their relationship with our queerness, really, may never fully match up. This is perhaps best seen through Chucky's exploration of Glenn and Glenda, and their mother's decision to keep them in the dark about their true origins. They've never met their father and are unaware he is the killer doll. They don't know that they themselves were once a doll, and they have no idea the woman who raised them is a separate person who has possessed the body of Jennifer Tilly. In the world and themselves, they're the Tilly twins. But the Tilly twins suffer from nightmares and an inescapable sense that something is wrong. The fallout of a parental decision that dovetails from the broader failures of adults throughout the series. While Jake's father seems more agreeable when sober, his intolerance escalates to verbal and physical abuse when drunk. In the second season, Jake remarks that maybe they could have worked it out someday, but the opportunity will never come. Chucky kills Jake's dad in the show's first episode, hoping to goad Jake into murdering the other kids, ridicule him all by himself. For Vulture, Louis Peasman observes, the show is both literally and subtextually about coming out, with Jake working hard to suppress his inner urges. The series links Jake exploring his sexual identity with Jake exploring his killer instincts. But in the 2021 twist, it depicts both without any of the shame that traditionally colors metaphors like this. Though none of the other adults are so openly hostile as Jake's father, they're hardly much better. Jake stays with his uncle, also played by Devin Sawa, Sen's goatee, who relentlessly pressures his own son, Theo Briones, to run track and make it into an Ivy League college. Jake's friend Lexi is frequently at odds with her own mother, Barbara Ellen Woods, the town's narcissistic ex-mayor. They are good parents, but they end up dispatched alongside the bad ones, as a part of Chucky's ultimate goal, to be the only influential authority in the kids' lives. A positive adult figure needs the opportunity to intervene and to act. And although the kids do encounter a few people like Chucky or even his school headmaster, David Sawa, for a third time, now with big glasses, win out by being much more assertive in their pursuit of their goals. Even if the second season becomes crowded with all of its ideas, characters, and personalities, Chucky is a show unlike any other, with incisive examinations of itself as a franchise, a more trenchant commentary on queerness in our modern age. It makes an impressively consistent look at how children are shaped by the adults they grow up with, all while remaining a wickedly fun time. The first season of Chucky is available to watch on Peacock. The second season is available for digital purchase or rental on Amazon, Apple, and Google Play.
If you're hearing sneezing, folks, that's our oldest cat, Gizmo, sneezing. He's got allergies.
Okay. I have to go that way real quick.
Okie dokie.
You could read your Mario one.
Okay. Go with this one here. Super Mario Brothers live action star says fans changed his mind about the film. John Leguizamo, who played a Luigi in the live action 1993's Super Mario film, changes his negative perspective on the previous box office failure. Uh-oh. As reported by Screen Rant, Leguizamo doesn't hold any more hard feelings against the box office failure. The Enchanto actor previously played Luigi in the live-action Super Mario Brothers film, the first movie adaptation of a video game. Leguizamo adopted an optimistic outlook on the film after noticing the number of Super Mario fans at recent Comic-Cons. There were so many people dressed up as Luigi and Mario, and they would pose as the poster with the two plumbers, Leguizamo said. In addition to plungers, attendees also brought along VHS tapes, DVDs, and posters for Leguizamo to sign. I was signing so much stuff, and it was like, wow. There's so much love for this flick that it softened my heart. The Ice Age actor said, unlike Leguizamo, Bob Hoskins, his Super Mario Brothers co-star, believed the film became one of the worst points in his acting career. Tragically, the Who Framed Roger Rabbit actor died in 2014 from pneumonia.
Yep.
Despite Super Mario Brothers losing over $20 million at the box office, it's something I'd never heard of. The 1993 movie has garnered a cult following since the announcement of the upcoming animated film. However, Leguizamo hasn't held back his opinion on the lack of diversity in Illumination Pictures arriving movie. He even remarked how Super Mario fans he's encountered disapproved of the animated film compared to its live action's predecessor. I would kind of agree with that. I literally would. Leguizamo, a Colombian native, recalled the challenging process for directors Annabelle Jankel and Rocky Morton to cast him in the lead role as a Latina man. They fought really hard, and it was so much of a breakthrough for them to go backwards and not cast another actor of color. Kind of sucks, he said. The 62-year-old actor also went to social media to express his frustrations with the Super Mario Brothers movie. Too bad they went all white. No Latinx in the lead or leads, he wrote. Oof, that sounds like a kick in the ball sack.
Yeah.
And also racist, too. While Leguizamo is upset with the culture representation present in the Super Mario Brothers movie, some fans have voiced their concerns over Chris Pratt's voice acting portrayal of Nintendo's iconic plumber. Some fans include prolific voice actor Tara Strong, believe Chris Martinet, the voice of Mario in the video game, should have starred in the lead role instead. That's the guy that does Mario perfectly.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't remember his name, and they just said it. This is the original guy that does Mario from the cartoon versions when we were growing up, and the one in the video game where Mario just goes, Mario! That's the original guy, and he's still alive to this day. If they're going to do an animated Super Mario Brothers movie like this, they should have had that guy first. And Nintendo knew it, that this guy was still alive. They should have went to him first. Because I guarantee you the movie would have been a lot more better. And John Leguizamo wouldn't be bashing the shit out of it. Nor the fans. But it goes on. It should be Charles. She captured a picture of herself alongside Charles. Despite not voicing Mario, the longtime voice actor will make a brief cameo in the upcoming film as undisclosed character.
Okay.
I'm sorry. You expect this guy to be there, and to be cameo in a upcoming film, you're gonna put him as undisclosed character?
I don't know.
I'm sorry, but the originator of Mario, you will do not put him as an undisclosed character. I'm sorry. Super Mario Bros. Movie premieres in theaters on April 7th, 2023. Shoot, I don't even know when that is. Let me see if I can pull up on my computer here. I can. Google calendar. Just want to see, what is it? April 7th. I want to know what day that it would be. Oh, that'll be on a Friday
Yeah.
of 2023. So that's when that movie comes out. April 7th, 2023. Ooh. That's just so wrong in so many ways.
Yeah.
Not having the original voice of Mario to do it for this animated version of the movie, and just like, no, we don't need him. We got somebody younger, somebody more classed.
Yeah.
No. You cannot disregard the original creator of fucking Mario. That's how people will be pissed. I'm just surprised that Charles did not come out already and say, between Nintendo and the movie studio that they're using called Illumination, did not come to me first. I wouldn't be too surprised after April 7th of 2023. I'll give it a week after the 7th.
Mm-hmm.
That I don't see in the news the day after or 2 days after or whatever, within 1 week, that Charles comes up and fucking sues the shit out of him.
Yeah.
I'll be like, holy shit, and I called it too. And when that comes out, I'll definitely be up online and doing a video for it. Whether it's a recorded video or a live video, I'm going to be bringing an extra. Holy crap.
Is that it?
Oh, yeah, I already read this one on the last episode, so that's nothing new.
Okay. 17 of the creepiest haunted bars and restaurants in America. We've all outstayed our welcomes at bars and restaurants from time to time. But some places...
not us. We had to work all the way to closing.
Yeah. But some places have pesky customers who have been there for ages. Literally.
Ever since the first bar ever started.
At these 17 creepy joints, the spirits extend well beyond a nice whiskey list. They include murdered cowboys, slain prostitutes, or ladies of the night,
Doves,
victims of serial killers, and even the dude who shot Alexander Hamilton. Here are the rap sheets for some of America's greatest places to drink with the dead. Casey Moore's Oyster House in Tempe, Arizona. Like any haunted house worth its salt, Casey Moore's has several different stories on the poltergeists that haunt the grounds. One account goes that a co-ed named Sarah, who was strangled by her crazy boyfriend on site, sulks around the dining room tables. Another says the spirit of a little boy. Is that a child? Are they really sure it's a child? Whose photograph was unearthed years ago amid renovations, prowls the halls. Either way, you might actually have to believe your buddy when he insists half your shrimp cocktail just disappeared when you went to the bathroom. Ernestine and Hazel's
I
in
call that one
Memphis,
a little bit of
Tennessee.
bullshit.
Yeah. Ernestine and Hazel's in Memphis, Tennessee. The legendary Ernestine and Hazel's is the best dive bar in Tennessee and home of America's best burger. If my husband hasn't ate it, it's not the best burger.
Nope.
But it's also a building with a rich, troubled past. The two-floor labyrinthine bar began life as a pharmacy, but also did time as a brothel, concert hall, and cafe. Those are the kinds of businesses that tend to cultivate very loyal customers. Rumor has it, 13 different folks met their maker in the walls of Ernestine and Hazel's, and none of them really left. The sound of phantom piano music emits from upstairs during off hours. Footsteps thump night and day. The jukebox turns on periodically, with the needle drop eerily relevant to what's happening at the moment. One employee told Munchies a tale of a conversation between James Brown being suddenly interrupted by I Feel Good on the dead juke. Apparitions are part of the crowd. Customers and employees alike report being touched by phantom hands. This is a place full of tragedy, deprivation, and yes, joy. Those burgers, it seems, really do keep people coming back. The Fenton Hotel Tavern and Grill in Fenton, Michigan. The permanent guests of this 162-year-old mid-Michigan spot are more Casper than Dilbert Grady. If Casper was a barfly who loved Jack and died before sexual harassment was a thing. The hotel section, which wasn't renovated along with the basement, is still home to Emery, the place's old custodian, who can still be heard clomping around above the dining room. Then there's the gentleman at table 32, who constantly tries to piggyback on customers' orders when unordered Jack and Cokes show up on a regular basis. Servers have reported getting goosed after hours.
Zach Bagans!
Glasses have shattered when nobody is around. And some people have reported seeing full specters in the place. Luckily, they're thirsty for booze, not souls, for now. Goose Feather Restaurant in Tarrytown, New York. Up the hill from the former home of Washington Irving, author of The Legend of Sleepy Hollow, looms another haunted man's. King Mansion, now the home of restaurant Goosefeather, located on the grounds of the Tarrytown House Estate. The house is named after railroad executive Thomas M. King, but it's his daughter-in-law Sable, who is rumored to roam its halls, venture up the Hudson Valley for Dale Tallied's modern seasonal Chinese cuisine, and you just might catch a flash of Sable's white gown in a second story window. The horse you came in on, Saloon?
That's what she said.
That's what he said. Baltimore, Maryland. Maryland's most iconic bar has been around since 1775, so it stands to reason that some of the regulars stuck around a little beyond their last call. It's definitely haunted. People have seen things. A bartender told a while back has said a while back. The most notorious ghost reportedly haunting the old school tavern has been nicknamed Edgar, who has a habit of breaking glasses, swinging the chandelier, opening the drawers, and generally kind of being a dick. Why the name? Well, one of the old school regulars was Edgar Allan Poe, who was rumored to have been drinking at the Horse on the night he was found delirious in the streets before dying a few days later. I actually heard of that in a freaking high school. The Horse was his local. And if rumors are to be believed, it still is. No word on whether they keep the good Amontillado in the cellar. Lafitte's blacksmith shop. Lafitte's blacksmith shop. New Orleans, Louisiana. Or New Orleans, as some people would say it. New Orleans, or New Orleans, might be the haunted bar capital of the world, as Jean Lafitte might just be the mayor. Lafitte's origins became unclear, but he was, by all accounts, multifaceted. Along his titles were entrepreneur, sailor, spy, hero of the Battle of New Orleans, spy, scoundrel, and smuggler. Hey, you can be more than one thing, but at the candlelit and ancient bar that bears his name, he's also added creepy spectral form hanging out by the fireplace or chilling around the ladies' room in his impressive resume. The place is allegedly haunted by other spirits. Look out for the extremely lady dressed in 1700s clothing. But the building's namesake is its most prevalent when he's there. C. Lafitte is rumored to show up at other bars in the area as well. As in life, in death, he's a very busy man. Merle's, again in New Orleans, Louisiana. In a city like NOLA, Nola, haunted buildings are a dime a dozen. And while Morel's doesn't boast the most horrific backstory, it's seen some dark deeds. In the late 1700s, Pierre Antoine Leparty Jourdan bought the burnt-out mansion and restored it to its old charms. Then, in a classic future ghost move, He bet the entire house in a poker game, which he lost. Because he couldn't bear to leave the place, he killed himself on the second floor, right around where the seance lounges stand today. Jordan spends most of his time there. He pops up as a shimmery light rather than a complete ghostly form. But he still knocks on the brick wall with the gusto of a full-fledged apparition. And he's got company. Paranormal investigators picked up the voice of a woman in the seance lounges. There's definitely another poltergeist in the courtyard bar who's big on smashing glasses. Once they all complete their nightly shenanigans, they presumably enjoy a nice dinner at Jordan's reserved table, which the guest sets with bread and wine each night. Take a drink. Old Town Pizza, Portland, Oregon. Owner Adam Milne is ostensibly the man in charge of this pizza joint, but it's Nina who really runs the show. The ghost has been hanging around the place for a century, and it's not for sentimental reasons. Nina was a sex slave who entertained clients at the Merchant Hotel, where Old Town Pizza now stands, atop the city's infamous Shanghai tunnels. Missionaries came to town and promised to rescue her if she gave up the pimps, which she readily did. Only those guys weren't too pleased about it and decided to throw her down the elevator shaft as punishment.
Watch out for the first step. It's a doozy.
She supposedly scratched her name into a brick on that elevator shaft, which is now part of the booth, and today frequently appears to watch the patrons eat. If you smell any faint perfume or spot a ghostly chick in a black dress, you've just met Nina. Oh, and Old Town also sits above the abandoned Shanghai tunnels. A network of passageways, cells, and opium dens that were once used to kidnap people and send them out to sea. So, yeah, there's some shit going on. One, if by land. Two, if by sea. New York, New York.
What, no air? Fucking New Yorking bastards.
Many places brag about having ghostly hookers or con men, but only this New York City spot boasts the spirit of noted Alexander Hamilton, murderer Aaron Barr. The restaurant actually used to be his carriage house back in the day. Everyone thinks he's stuck around with his daughter, Theodosia, to haunt the living. They routinely knock things over, creep down the stairs, and generally pester the patrons, though they may have additional partners in crime. A parapsychologist who's visited the place claims there are really 20 ghosts there, all around different time periods, including a Ziegfeld Follies girl who might just high kick you in the back.
Any relations?
No.
You sure? Because you like high kicking your brother in the back. That's why I asked the question.
No. Pogan's Perch, Charleston, South Carolina. Although it would be adorable, Pogan's Perch, or Porch, sorry, isn't actually haunted by a canine poltergeist. The restaurant's namesake pup went to the light long time ago, but the same cannot be said for Zoe Saint Amand, a spinster schoolteacher who died in the building in the 1950s. Zoe is apparently a fan of rotating place settings around the tables and forging food orders, as well as hurling bar stools at the staff and busting open doors when she's pissed off. If only Pugin were there to calm her down. Sippy zip.
Cook her food right, you morons.
Scarlett O'Hara's, St. Augustine, Florida, or Lower East Side of Hell. Deceptively, this place isn't full of Southern belles who need to get over Ashley Wilkes already, but it does involve an 1800s love triangle. The legend goes that George Cooley, or Cole, constructed the original building for his fiancée, who ran off with a soldier before he could even finish the place. A few weeks later, Cole was found drowned in the bathtub upstairs. That floor now hosts the Ghost Bar, where Cole supposedly kicks it. He routinely messes with dudes in the bathroom. It still splashes around at night, even though the bathtub is gone. But the staff think there's at least one more ghost. He's caused enough problems for the downstairs bar that they wound ropes in front of the liquor shelf, just so bottles won't stop crashing up for no reason.
What the fuck is a rope going to do around the bottles? Nothing.
I don't know.
Somebody please tell me, if you've ever been to a bar investigating, you see ropes around the bottles of the bar, and it don't work, please let me know.
Seth Seller and bullies at Bullock Hotel, Deadwood, South Dakota.
Deadwood.
Where Zach Bagans and Ghost Adventures were for a Halloween episode, season 10. Technically, this tale concerns a hotel, but seeing as specters roam both the Bullock Hotel's bar and restaurant, and we're talking about ghost cowboys here, we're definitely counting it. The Bullock Hotel is famously haunted by Seth Bullock, best known as Deadwood's first sheriff, Teddy Roosevelt's BFF. And that guy, Timothy Olyphant, played on HBO. He's supposedly most agitated when he sees the staff slacking on the job, and is liable to turn on blenders or shout people's names to scare them into shape. If a hard-ass cowboy doesn't freak you out, don't worry. There's also 3 horrifying ghost children to ensure your stay is traumatizing. Are you sure those are children?
Sounds like Grandpa. When you could hear him with that cane for like a mile away, or 10 miles away, or 100 yards away. Oh shit! Time to get straight up.
Yeah.
That's one creepy fucker.
Shaker's Cigar Bar, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. At Shakers, the most famous ghosts are two girls from very different backgrounds. Elizabeth is an 8-year-old who fell from an apple tree on the grounds in the 1800s and now spends her days giggling in the ladies' bathroom or poking her tiny feet out from under the stalls. That would irritate the hell out of me. Can I take a fucking piss?
Tickle, tickle, tickle.
Meanwhile, Molly Brennan was a teenage hooker in the 1920s who got murdered in the third floor penthouse for knowing a little too much. People who've stayed in her room hallucinate burning walls and water gushing from the ceiling, which is significantly scarier than the stuff you normally hallucinate after a few cocktails. But really, you should stay out of the cellar. That's where the shadow people roam. We're guessing you'd rather not collide with a creepy, fully formed black body. And one of the famous hotels on the planet.
The Mizpah Hotel?
Nope.
Oh, damn.
It's one of the most famous. Ghost Adventures has been there. Your favorite Ghost Hunters has been there.
Oh, the Stanley.
Estes Park, Colorado.
I still have some doubts about that place. I still have some doubts.
Well, Dave Schrader's been there.
Oh, I know that. Dave Schrader's been there. GAC's been there. Taps has been there. CJ's been there. The other show that you watch on your phone once in a while, with the
Twin Paranormal. Yeah,
with the
they've been
goofballs.
there. They're funny.
Funny, yes, but it's just like the stories keep changing and changing and changing.
That's because people that go to places, they get different stuff than what people know. So when they report stuff that they found, it gets put into the story and it gets kind of jumbled. So there's no fault.
I'm not saying there's a fault. I'm just saying that each time that a paranormal group goes to this place, it's like the stories keep changing and changing and changing. And the one thing that nobody realizes and actually tells these investigators is that this is the original site for the Stanley steamers.
Yeah, I know.
Nobody tells them that.
Don't know.
And he keeps referring to the building where the Stanley steamers were created was a hotel.
Yeah.
And it's like, how?
Don't know.
It's like, okay. Then we see it again, like maybe 6, 7, 8 months down the road from another paranormal group going there. Still don't tell them. When they ask the people, is this the original land where the Stanley steamers were created? I heard one time, no, because this building was always a hotel connected to the main building. That's what pisses me off.
Well, remember, people that we've seen on with Ghost Adventures, they're not the same people anymore. So the stories get either mixed up or new shit comes out that the people go on that are in management.
Yeah, that's usually at the main building. I'm talking about when somebody goes and asks them, is this building here, the original building where Stanley Steemer made those types of vehicles? People will tell them no. Stanley Steemer never created the company here on this property whatsoever. And the other thing that gets me too is that when they ask and they get told no, they don't bother to go do the research.
True.
Unlike what Zach did. And he found out, yeah, that building was the original spot of the creation of Stanley Steemer's company. He didn't have the hotel at the time. That came like 3-4 years later. And then we hear that Stephen King was there.
Yeah.
Which inspired The Shining with Jack Nicholson and the woman that played Olive Oil in the Popeye movie. Then Jim Carrey stayed there from Dumb and Dumber.
Yep.
Then there's supposedly from that little girl there on Ghost Adventures.
Yeah, she probably moved on.
There's supposed to be a captain there that died. There was really no evidence of that.
Let's find out, shall we? Room 217 of the beautiful Stanley Hotel might be the most haunted hotel room in America. It was there where a young writer named Stephen King first observed the ghost of a chambermaid roaming, only to discover she had been badly injured by a gas explosion in that very room. She subsequently worked at the hotel until she died. King was inspired by the hotel to write The Shining. In the film, the room became room 237. That's in the film. The hotel itself is haunted by a whole cast of spirits, from a lanky Irishman who creeps on women on the 4th floor to one that tucks guests in when they're sleeping. You're bound to have something chilly happen most everywhere, including the upscale whiskey bar, where ordering a red rum. The hotel owns this spooky reputation, right down to drink names and ghost tours. Could come with the foul odor that occupies a ghost named Eddie, who apparently the resident prankster ghost and a new addition to the legion of ghosts who can't seem to figure out how to check out the hotel. What? You didn't realize The Shining is a documentary? I don't know why the fuck that was put in there.
You see what I mean now?
That's why I keep saying places that we've heard of don't have the same management people that are there now. So stories are getting changed because of what is presented to them in evidence.
Yeah, no, but you said in the movie it showed that 217 was 237.
It became 237 in the movie. Yeah,
That's
they
what
couldn't
I mean.
use the number 217.
I remember seeing 217 in the movie
I know.
where Jack Nicholson was
That's
in.
in the book. In the book, it's 237. In the movie, it's 217.
So basically, between the movie and the book, it's a double contradiction.
Well, Stephen King's version, there was like certain points in the book that were in the movie, but the movie production wanted to keep 217 because then it's an actual haunted room. So Stephen King couldn't say, no, keep 237. So the production team went, well, we got the rights to do the movie from your book. Because at the time, writers from books, they could they would have their books for films, but what's in the book could get changed for a film.
Double
So
contradiction.
as a writer, he didn't have a say of how things were going to be in the movie, which is why Stephen King didn't like the film.
But he made the film.
No, Stephen King didn't make the film. It was based on his book.
Then why is everybody saying Stephen King made the damn movie?
No.
And he
The
directed
book
it.
inspired the movie.
Yeah, the book inspired the movie from Stephen King being there in room 217.
Yeah.
When he had his first paranormal, except for the maid part.
Yeah.
There was no truth on that one whatsoever. So that's a fictional ghost that was put in probably in the book.
Probably.
But the movie was directed by Stephen King.
No, it wasn't.
Then why was his name in the movie credits? Saying that this movie...
They gave him... His name was in the credits because of the book, but he didn't direct the film.
It said directed by Stephen King at the end of the credits.
No, it didn't.
Yes, it
I've
did.
seen that. I used to have that movie. And I dissected that movie in freaking college. Stephen King was not the director. He was given credits because it was his book. He wasn't the director.
That's
Stanley Kubrick was the director.
I saw the interview with Stephen King a while back, and Stephen King even said it that yes, he directed the freaking movie.
Then he wouldn't have hated it if he directed it.
He hated it because compared to the book and what he experienced in the building, in the hotel, didn't make it into the movie. Which that's why he does not like the movie.
Yeah. But Stephen King's
To
also
the fact
one
that
of those
he
weird
did
people
state
anyway.
he did state on, I forgot what show it was on cable, but he stated that yes, I directed the movie The Shining at the Stanley Hotel, and I've had my experience in room 217, and I wanted to base the movie off of the hotel and leave some of the stuff in the book out because in the book it was not correct. Now, me trying to find that video of him, it's going to be a pain in the ass.
Yeah. Stone's Public House in Ashland, Mass. Stone's Public House takes its name from original owner John Stone, who was a very bad man according to one paranormal expert. After speaking with the 6 to 7 spirits who allegedly live at the bar, ghost whisperer Ralph Bibbo claimed they told him Stone killed a boarder who won big in a card game in 1845. He then forced a few witnesses to help him bury the guy in the basement. It made them all promise to take the secret to their graves. But they must have felt guilty because they never went to their graves. Instead, they float around the bar, making occasional ruckuses, and silently judging your drink order. Tonic Room, Chicago, Illinois.
We both know that place.
We both know that place.
I've never been there.
You've never been there with your father.
But Chicago?
Yes.
Been to Chicago, but not to that bar. I was only a kid then. The fuck was that?
Monkey.
Plenty of patrons could tell you about the weird mists that show up in selfies they snapped, or the ghostly gangster they swear they saw at the bar. But nothing will scare you more than the tonic room's actual history. Members of the Irish North Side Gang frequently frequented the bar in the 1920s before clearing out to make way for the American chapter of Golden Dawn. For those unaware, Golden Dawn is not a forgotten, easy listening jam. It's a secret society that's big on ancient Egyptian symbols and also human sacrifice. In fact, the girl who went with her father to one of these Golden Dawn meetings in the 30s swears she witnessed a ritual killing in the tonic room basement. After the murder cult left, a dude named Frederick Diargiga turned the space into a cult store in the 60s. He claimed to be a male witch because, of course, he did. White Horse Tavern in Newport, Rhode Island. Let us begin this tale like basically every ghost story you told at Sleepaway Camp, with a pair of drifters. Two men showed up at the tavern in the 1720s, looking for a room for the night. The next day, the owners found one dead by the fireplace and the other completely vanished. A specter now chills by the fireplace, daring people to solve his freak death. There have also been encounters with a colonial-looking dude in the upstairs bathroom and mysterious footsteps all over the place. Coincidentally, there's another White Horse Tavern in New York City with high ghost hunter interest. It's where poet Dylan Thomas drank himself to death. And he still hasn't learned his lesson, as he occasionally pops up at his regular table. And that's it for that. When Paramite gets back, we are going to be doing 11 drinks that are red flags for bartenders. Bartenders like me. Take a sip here.
Sorry, he was hungry.
It's okay.
And he needed fresh water. Somehow the water dish ended up having tobacco, cat litter, fur, and your hair and dust.
Oh.
So right now him and his older brother are eating.
Have you heard the joke about the rabbit, the bank robber, and the giant zucchini who walk into a bar? Bartenders wish that red flags were that simple. Seasoned mixologists are always looking for warning signs of potential mischief or mayhem. A red flag can be as simple as a group of friends at a table getting boisterous, or glare from a lone person in a corner. The drink itself is often can often alert the bartender if a patron will end up stumbling home wearing a roll of wet paper towels as a hat, or if the makings of a hazardous situation are in play. Cocktails can convoy. The person ordering me is an inexperienced and clueless patron. Or they can hurl a flag across the dining room like a face mask in the red zone, offering heads up to the barkeep that it's going to be one of those nights. Now keep in mind that we'll be doing a bit of generalizing here. So please don't worry if a drink sounds too familiar. Drinking should be fun, which is exactly what you're going to have. But there are some honest-to-goodness annoyances on this list and potentially dangerous scenarios that everyone should be aware of. Let's see what they got. Angel shot. We'll start this list with the most critical drink every patron and bartender should know. The Angel Shot is a fictional drink that is actually a code. Go ahead.
Since you're doing that, you
Yes.
said Angel Shot, which I've never heard of in a bar ever.
Yeah.
And due to the fact that you are a licensed bartender,
Yes.
this might be challenging for you because it's definitely going to be challenging for me.
Not necessarily.
Well,
I've heard of the Angel Shot. I just never made it.
like I said, that's going to be kind of challenging for you, as well as it for me, because with that first one, I've never heard of before. Let alone I've never heard of as a drink.
Let's see.
What the hell was that?
Huh?
Yeah, I was just talking to you, and out of the corner of my eye in the studio of YouTube here, something just went right through you.
Well, let's see. The Angel Shot is a fictional drink that is actually a code invented to send out a signal for help to a bartender, server, or any staff member. Generally, a woman who orders this drink is asking the employee to intervene on their behalf because the date they're on may have gone south quickly. More and more restaurants are now getting out the word about ordering an Angel Shot if the need ever arises by posting messages in the restroom for anyone feeling pressured, harassed, frightened, or threatened by the person they are with. So necessarily, it's a drink, but it's not really a drink. It's a code. That's why you never heard of it. It's a code.
Okie dokie.
Many bars, restaurants, and clubs like the Exchange, a mammoth 72 square foot nightclub in Minneapolis, have adopted additional Angel Shot code words to keep women safe, which gives the staff member further instructions. For example, ordering the drink neat requests an escort to the car, whereas with ice means a cab ride is needed, and with lime means call the police. Boston reports that up to 80% of women expect sexual harassment during a night out, which is why more and more venues are posting such instructions in ladies' rooms internationally. Oh, God.
Just like George Cullen said, hey, she was asking for it. Stop dressing like a slut.
Long Island iced tea.
My cousin's favorite drink.
Yep. The Long Island iced tea. These four-letter words may conjure up a hot day at your favorite pool bar or a delicious drink that goes down as smoothly as a Chris Isaak song. But for us bartenders, it's a red flag. The drink has several origins, and each story as is believable as the next. Bartender Robert Rosebud Butt
Bend over, butt.
claims that he first built the cocktail while competing in a triple sack hosted cocktail making competition in 1972 at the wildly popular Oak Beach Inn, formerly located on Long Island's Jones Beach. Another story hails from Kingsport, Tennessee, where they also have a Long Island. During Prohibition, Charlie, Old Man Bishop, created a drink while home brewing with very similar ingredients to the now famous cocktail. which folklore is true as anyone's call. But what is true is that the beverage can put the most seasoned drinker at a fast track to a short night. The Long Island features clear liquors, vodka, rum, gin, tequila, triple sec, or the higher end, country, added sour mix, cola, and often a splash of OJ. The mixture tastes almost identical to sweet tea, but delivers a not so sweet wallop. Liquor Laboratory includes it as one of the strongest drinks to order at a bar, as each of the clear liquors has an average alcohol by volume percentage of 40%, which, if doing the math, seems like enough alcohol to liquefy a red flag, never mind raising one. Number 3, flaming shots, which are outlawed. Name your flame. Backdrafts, drunken s'mores, dragon's breath, which is a drink. It's a shot. It's a flavor shot.
Yeah, we got a lake.
No matter the title, drinks that require a bartender to recall where the fire extinguisher is stored belong the red flag category. Wine enthusiast visits the history of flaming cocktails, which seems to have been ignited by the Blue Blazer, a concoction of boiling water and whiskey with a dash of sugar. The drink would be lit on fire, creating a mesmerizing blue flame when poured. Although this was more for dramatic effect, some pyro imbibbers justified the act for culinary purposes because the fire would dampen the sting of the whiskey. According to David Woodridge, author of the historical cocktail book Imbib and featured writer of the Imbib magazine. Flaming cocktails' popularity spread throughout the 1890s with the addition of brandy, rum, and other spirits. The ones you drink. Trends evolved into elaborate flaming tiki drinks in the 1930s and beyond. Today, you may find it as a red flag in the form of a 22-year-old with a penchant for showing off while throwing down a flaming Dr. Pepper. However, insurance companies point out that white-hot glass can create a premagrin scar. Think the Joker from Batman. Additionally, there is a laundry list of dangers that make mixing alcohol and fire a bad mix. From fast-spreading flames and fractured glassware, to turn yourself into the guy on Pink Floyd's Wish You Were Here album cover photo. We bartenders prefer fire-free consumption. But if you have to get your flame on, remember rule number 1, extinguish before drinking. How about rule number 2, not making it?
I know what rule number 2.
Top shelf Bloody Mary.
I told her to put a tampon around the fucking things.
Ordering Belvedere vodka
Ooh.
in your Bloody Mary may create anything from a red flag to a simple turn your back eye roll from the bartender. From hangover cures to down and dirty peach picnics to lavish brunches, This cocktail is beloved, as are top shelf vodkas, such as Grey Goose, very good vodka, Chopin, Kettle One, and any other expensive vodka that should not end up in a Bloody Mary. As discussed by LBS Bartending School, there are many differences between top shelf and well drinks. Depending on the bar, well drinks can be a less expensive but well respected label as a generic version of a named brand and spirit. Ordering vodka or scotch, for example, would have the bartender reach down to their speed rack and grab a lesser priced bottle, and speed racks may be filled with excellent brands. There are many reasons to skip top shelf liquor at a bar. Adding it to mixers that hide its taste is one of them. The top shelf brand's soft smoothness, richness, and complex flavors are meant to be savored. Adding these liquors into overly sweet, rich, or salty mixtures only puts more money into the register and hangs a red flag over your head that may just read inexperienced drinker. This rule applies in ordering the Appleton Estate, 21-year-old rum and coke, or a High West whiskey and ginger ale, just as a couple of examples. Commonwealth. Rank number 1 on Liquor.com's most complicated cocktails list, the Commonwealth has 71 ingredients, making it a perfect example of a red flag beverage.
Good God Almighty!
This drink was created for the 2014 Commonwealth Games in Glasgow. They're pretty sure that no bar in your neighborhood would have all the ingredients, which range from utazi leaves from Nigeria and breadfruit from Tuvalu to devil's horsewhip from Montserrat. The drink's business offers the entire record-breaking list of ingredients. If pulling your own hair out for a cocktail party is your thing, but why would such a complex cocktail become a red flag? Not because it's impossible to make, but because the bartender has no idea where to start. For some unknown reason, a percentage of patrons look at playing a game of Stomp the Barkeep as romantic fodder for showing off to their date or being a big shot in the crowd, which is never any fun for the bartender, since the barkeep plays an intricate role in a fun night out. The game is never in the customer's best interest. Walking into a pub and asking, "Do you know how to make the bird fuselage?" Made famous in Paris in the 1920s. Will not only make you unpopular with the bartender, you may get the retort, "No, what's in it?" Which may lead to a double red flag. One, because you might be a troublemaker. And two, you should always know what's going into your glass. Cement mixer. Two things every bartender can do without are shenanigans and big messes. Which is why the cement mixer throws a big sloppy red flag. This innocent looking shot consists of cream liqueur, usually Bailey's Irish Cream, and a hint of lime. But when combined, creates something altogether different. The name comes from the act of drinking the shot. The deal is that the person drinking the shooter is supposed to give the liquid a quick shake in their mouth before swallowing it, which will inevitably make a serious mess of the drinker's surrounding area unless they're dead set on getting the 1 5 ounces of disgustingness down. If you haven't figured out the problem yet, cement science makes sense of the shot and its chemical reaction. It's all pretty straightforward. Cream liqueur is made of, well, cream. And adding lime to cream makes this tasty drink curdlicious. If a drink turning into tapioca pudding is your mouth is not your scene, this now cement-like drink will inevitably be a quick exit and onto the floor, the walls of more than a few bar stools.
Or the county morgue.
Even the prankster who bought the drink will most likely get a curdled cream shampoo. What does the bartender get? One heck of a messy bar.
Talk about your ass
Impossible
blowing out.
mocktails. For the population that enjoys going out with friends, but choose not to imbibe, there are now countless inventive non-alcoholic drink recipes to choose from. Nowadays, Fox cocktails or mocktails are creating a buzz in the current no-alcohol cocktails trend, especially because people are no longer limited to sparkling cider, non-alcoholic beer, or Shirley Temple. When given the task, any bartender worth their salt should be able to come up with a mocktail version of a well-known mixed drink on the spot, unless the patron makes that task impossible. Most cocktails include at least 1 or 2 mixers, and many have several, making omitting the alcoholic component a no-brainer. Think rum punch without the rum. However, ordering a mocktail version of a drink that is almost solely made up of, and thus gets its entire flavor from, alcohol may convey something as simple as the naivete of a patron too, if the bar is busy enough. An annoying situation for a bartender. A virgin Negroni falls into the impossible pile because it comprises 3 ingredients. They all contain alcohol: Campari, sweet vermouth, and gin. Making a mocktail version would tempt any bartender to hand over an empty glass and take your $14. This rule can also be applied to Black Russians, Manhattans, Martinis, Rob Roys, Gimlets, Gibsons, to name a few. Corona Rita. This red flag cocktail should come with that asterisk that reads, if you're partying in a Miami club or on spring break in Cancun, you might get a pass. Having said that, mention Miami nightclubs or Cancun spring breaks to any bartender, and they'll envision more flags than a used car lot of President's Day. Why? The visual probably contains an intoxicating combination of time and place. This would be opposed to envisioning, say, spring break in Whitefish, Montana, or sipping mocktails in South Beach, or in innocuous circumstances, one would think. But then into your bar walks Corona Rita guy, looking to relive the magical Fort Lauderdale blackout he had 2 years ago. To be fair, the Corona Rita is a decent tasting beverage. It can proudly share the limelight with many other beer cocktails one can make at home or order at their favorite watering hole. But the drink, which classically consists of an oversized margarita with one bottle of Corona beer opened upside down into it, comes with a fair amount of red flags for many barkeeps, again, outside of Miami and Cancun. As the sipper slurps the tequila-based cocktail from a straw, 12 ounces of beer continually seep into the margarita, making what could be a normal-sized cocktail act more like a bottomless beer tequila endeavor. There's your red flag. Number 9, vodka and Red Bull. This might piss off some people that do vodkas. Billions of cans of energy drinks are sold along the world yearly. So it's pretty hard to dismiss, can you get me a soda, them as a simple annoyance. Since its inception, the number one selling brand, Red Bull, has undergone scrutiny due to its caffeine levels and possible health risks, with various countries banning or outlawing it, despite reports of conflicts of interest, unfounded assertions, and more. But despite all the politics, from the bartender's perspective, here's where Red Bull's red flag unfurls. High amounts of caffeine mixed with alcohol don't just wake up the drinker, it awakens the possibility of many problems. Futurity lists multiple studies on the issues that can occur when a patron is wide awake and under the influence. Risks include a better chance of leaving a bar highly intoxicated and a significant increase in impaired driving infractions. In contrast to patrons drinking non-caffeinated cocktails. Also, caffeine makes a patron seem more alert, making it more challenging to gauge intoxication. Bartenders generally prefer their patrons to be less on the amped up side, and chances are your date will, too. So if you're enjoying a Red Bull cocktail, pacing yourself might be an appreciated added ingredient. Number 10. Key lime pie martini with graham cracker rim. That's a pain in the ass to do. We bartenders can all agree on this and many other modern martinis that have made the scene in recent years. Let's put aside the fact that anyone who can appreciate the finesse and fashion of a dry, shaken, not stirred, 007 style Vesper martini, straight up with a twist represents. That way of thinking was kicked to the curb with the creation of a salted caramel, green apple, tiramisu, or pumpkin spice cocktails. Yuck. During any busy Saturday night, we barkeeps can hear the dreaded modern martini order convoyed to a server's clear from across a crowded dining room. It just screams red flag. A bartender might try to argue that this morphine of a classic drink points to an inexperienced drinker. But the truth is, these beverages are tasty. Who doesn't love an espresso martini? And sweet martinis rank highly in any list of after dinner cocktails. But they are also time intensive to make. And when it comes to drinks like the key lime pie, graham cracker crust rim, is guaranteed to make a big mess of any bar. So enjoy your spiced cranberry apple martini with a Pop Rocks rim. But be aware that ordering it may have just secretly triggered your favorite bartender. Orange juice and vodka. Screwdriver? Really?
Screwdriver, yes. That's what I used to make.
Ordering an orange juice with vodka ping pongs red flags off bar stools every time because it's wrong on two levels. The first reason is that pouring vodka into a glass and adding orange juice has a name. It's called a screwdriver. Every bartender knows how to make it. The screwdriver's history has multiple stories.
Not every bartender.
From Turkish intelligence agents sharing juice-based drinks, and stories with Balkan refugees in a hotel bar in World War II Marines spiked their morning OJ. Regardless of its origin, like the Bloody Mary, the screwdriver has become a staple for Sunday brunches and frustrated mommies giving themselves a much-deserved time out. Because most cocktails are built by adding the alcohol component first, the other reason that ordering orange juice with vodka sends red flags is that the order of ingredients is backwards and may further hint at inexperience. One should generally name the liquor first, like the way it's made, as in vodka and orange juice. It's not just an unspoken rule. It rolls off the tongue better, like rum and coke, or gin and tonic, or scotch and soda. Still, we have now crossed over into another red flag waving situation, which has to do less with what you're ordering and more with how you're asking for it. And ordering a drink this way could certainly be a red flag for bartenders. And that's it.
Man, they had to crack down on my own drink. You bastards.
Oh, we got a like from Angel Sanders.
Yeah, and we also got a love from Aaron. I checked that out earlier in our private group. So, thank you guys. I can't believe they put the screwdriver as a red flag for a drink.
I can't either.
It's only one way of making it, and that's it.
I know.
I know a lot of bartenders, they usually put the orange juice in first and then the vodka, or the vodka and the orange juice. It doesn't matter how it's made as long as it comes out as a screwdriver. Mm.
Now we're going to the herbs.
Herbs.
First, I'm going to take a break so I can have myself a cigarette or two.
Okay. And you're down
And I
to
need
4
to do it
cans
that
left.
way.
You only have 4 cans left. I just put in the fridge.
Okay.
So after that, you're kind of screwed.
No shit.
Unfortunately. But if you go camping or ever think of going camping for 2023, here's a story that you might make you not go camping. A camper shares the creepiest spot he's ever stayed in alone, and it's terrifying. While camping can be a ton of fun, some people just don't have the personality for it. Some are spooky, some are spooked by the thought of spending a lonely night in the deep, dark woods or forests where every sound could be a hungry wild animal or something scarier. However, some spots give even the most seasoned campers the willies. That's usually just a cold shiver down your spine. A gentleman named Timmy, or at Truck House Life on TikTok, lives a nomadic life out of his camper truck. Pulling into an empty remote spot one night on his way to Alaska, he soon realized how spooky the spot really was. Why would you want to go to Alaska? There's nothing there. Of course, there is a video, but I can't play it here because I'll get a copy strike. He goes on saying, nope. You could put 5 different locks on the door and arm us to the teeth. It wouldn't matter, though. The moment we heard about a man being violently murdered and having his face ripped off in our camping spot, there would be no sleeping. We'd be putting our pedal to the metal and taking our chances looking for a different spot. Might as well keep driving if you're not going to sleep. Anyways, LOL.
Put me back up.
There you are. Said at Wendy Bearer or Bauer, something like that. Exactly. And what was that massive creepy building outside? It's a question. This place is a big old pile of nope. Guess you can't. Guess the person didn't want to say a big pile of shit.
Yeah.
Well, it didn't help that Timmy took his time uploading a follow-up video to let his followers know he'd survived the night. Shocking. Does it bother anyone else that this is last video he posted? Which is the question. Hope he's okay. Worried at Doty77 Hockey. I guess that's a TikTok thing. That was 22 hours ago. did he make it? At KM Clems 7881 asked, looking for answers. For a while, there was no word, and his followers started to fear the worst. But finally, another video, can't play it. Phew! That's honestly a relief. Not only did he make it out of that spot alive, intact, and with his face still attached, but this night's camping spot also looks like a major improvement from the last one. Word to the wise. Though by any means necessary, do try to avoid camping at the site of a grisly murder whenever possible. No need to thank us for his expert advice. I'm sorry. To me, it sounds paranormal for a murder to happen there.
Yeah.
For a guy's face getting ripped off.
Yeah.
I'm sure every paranormal person would love to go there and find answers. They'll probably be spending a couple of nights there trying to find answers. I would.
Yeah.
I wouldn't camp there, but I would stay through the entire couple of nights investigating, doing some research on that whole area. Don't know about you. Next, we go all the way on the other side of the world to Sweden. 14th century shipwrecks discovered in Sweden. Archaeologists have discovered 2 medieval shipwrecks from the mid 14th century during excavation in Varberg, Sweden. I probably fucked up the name, but it's Varberg. The wrecks are merchant vessels known as cogs. Really? I thought cogs was what you see inside machines. A single-masted transport ship that first appeared during the 12th century on the Frisian coast, although the name cog is recorded as early as the 9th century. Cogs progressively replaced Viking-type ships in northern waters during the 13th century, presumably as the ships could carry more cargo than the Canar of a similar size and were more suitable or stable due to their flat bottoms. Oh God, I can't even say this word. It's a very big word. Study of one of the ships indicates that the lumber used in its construction was failed after 1346 in the region that today consists of the Netherlands, Belgium, and northeastern France, while the lumber from the second ship was failed between 1355 and 1357 in northern Poland. Sorry. Some of these words are hard and I cannot pronounce them, so don't worry. I'll have a link on our website for the story. Both ships used the traditional cog constructions where the bottom stacks of the vessels were built in the carvel style, while the sides are built in the more traditional clanker style. Some of these words I've never even heard of, but I'm surprised I'm saying them. A closer examination reveals that the caulking between the strakes was made using moss, which was then secured with lath. Excavations have also unearthed barrel lids with the marker's mark still carved in them. Leather shoes, housewares made of wood and chromatic, and a catch or ship equipment and reserved parts buried beneath a pile of ballstick stones. Eliza Skitcher, archaeologist and project leader of the excavation, said before these two wrecks were discovered, only 7 other cogs were known in Sweden, and only around 30 are known in the whole of Europe. For some reason, that didn't sound right.
No, it doesn't.
Wouldn't it be in the entire country of Europe or something? The team have also collected soil samples for further analysis, where they hope to identify the remnants of food and or cargo and parasitic remains, which could indicate whether animals were being transported aboard. Although the ships were built outside of Scandinavia, the researchers are yet to determine what caused them to sink. Bad wood? Bad construction? Bad ideas? Who knows? Once we have cleaned every timber from the wrecks and critically analyze them, we will hopefully be able to get to the bottom of the mystery. The information we could gather from the initial excavation is that the larger ship had rolled onto its port side in shallow waters when it was still rigged, says Scrigger. And that's it for that story. Kind of crazy, if you ask me.
Very.
Talk about histories. You want me to keep going, or you want to come back?
I can come back.
Okie dokie.
I
Back
had
to
to remember where the
Barlor.
fuck we left off.
When they red flagged my favorite drink.
No, I meant for herbs.
Oh, for herbs. Let's see, did we?
We're in the S's. I remember that. Oh wait, I remember.
No.
We're now with the T's.
Yeah, I was about to say no. We finished the S's in the last episode. Come to think about it.
Tamarind. For love. Tangerine.
Ugh.
Promotes energy, strength, and vitality. Awakens joy and dissolves negativity. Tansy. For healing, invisibility, immortality, longevity. Keeps evil out of the home. Place a small amount in the shoe or add an infusion of Tansy to the bath to keep the law away. Last part, I don't think is accurate. Tarragon. Healing in abuse situations. compassion magic for others, used for consecrating chalices. Tea leaves, used in talismans for courage or strength. Used as a base for lust drinks. Burn leaves to ensure future riches. Tea tree, eliminating confusion and increasing harmony. Thistle, healing protection. Used in satchel or amulet to aid in speedy recovery from surgery or illness. Hang in the home to ward off thieves and unwanted visitors. Time, attracts loyalty, affection, and the good opinion of others. Wear a sprig to ward off unbearable grief or provide strength and courage when needed. Burn or hang in the home for banishing, purification, and to attract good health for all occupants. Use in cleansing baths prior to working candle magic. Use in dream pillows to ward off nightmares and ensure restful sleep. Add a time infusion to the bath regularly to ensure a constant flow of money. Place in a jar and keep in the home or at work for good luck. Also called garden thyme or common thyme. We all know thyme is an herb that you can cook with. And has many different things you can use it for. You can burn it, put it in a bath. Toad flax for protection and hex breaking. Toadstool for rain magic. Did Gloria drop off?
I think so. She'll be back.
Tobacco promotes
Right
peace, confidence, and personal strength. Also used for banishing. Mix with salt and burn with a black candle to win a court case.
Hold on. We talking like tobacco that we smoke right here? Or is this a whole different type of tobacco?
Tobacco is tobacco.
How does that work?
I don't know.
Because I've never heard anything like that about burning tobacco and salt and whatever else to do what it's supposed to do.
Well,
And to win a court case.
I think that part's far-fetched.
Far-fetched? I think that's way out in somewhere in outer space.
I mean, tobacco, yeah, it's what we smoke.
Yeah.
But the why am I so low? But yeah, mixing it with salt and burning it with a black candle to win a court case, that's far-fetched.
Way far-fetched. That's like somewhere in outer space.
Tomato,
Tomato.
which people eat. Love spells. Tonka bean. Magical uses include rituals and spells for love, wishes, and courage. Worn to gain prosperity and courage. Carried to grant luck and protect from disease and or to attract love. promotes the accomplishment of goals. Keep on the altar when performing love magic to enhance intent. Carry in a red flannel bag to attract good fortune and financial success, especially when attending business negotiations or job interviews. A perfect hoodoo good luck charm to make wishes come true.
You said helps with concentration? No. Because if it actually did, I should be using it.
I didn't say concentration.
What'd you say?
I said accomplishments.
Oh, accomplishment, sorry. Concentration, compliments, it's the same thing.
Also called Tonqua bean, Tarquin bean, wish beans, or Koa-Marian nut. True unicorn root. Hex breaking, uncrossing, and protection against evil and malevolent magic. Tuberose, sensuality, serenity, and calming nerves. Brings peace to the mind and heart. Enhances the capacity for emotional depth. Add to satchels designed to increase psychic ability. Use in love magic to awaken erotic feelings and attract romance. Wear or carry to attract inspiration. Also called Mistress of the Night.
You.
Turnip. Something else you can eat.
Yeah.
Ending relationships. Yuva Yerzi. Magical uses include increasing intuitive, and psychic powers. Great in satchels for this purpose. American Indians use Yuva Yersi in religious ceremonies. Note: used with caution.
It's poisonous!
Can be poisonous, yes.
See, I just turned up a new leaf. Sorry, I couldn't resist it. You said turn up.
Also called bearberry, bear's grape, foxberry, crowberry, hog cranberry, kenny knick-knack, maleberry, arberry, mountain box, mountain cranberry, sandberry, yuva yurza, or universe vine. Valerian, dream magic, reconciliation, love, and harmony. Placed in satchels for love and protection and used in sleep pillows. It is said that having valerian root nearby will settle an argument between a couple. Used to purify sacred space. Used as a substitution for graveyard dirt or dust and spells. Used in protection baths. Bird for reconciliation and alien relationships. But only with the permission of all parties involved in the relationship. Where to calm the emotions. Also called valerian root, all heal, garden heliotrope, graveyard dust, food, PHU, Setwell or Vendel root, vanilla bean. Magical uses include love, lust, passion, and restoring lost energy. Carry to increase energy and strengthen mental abilities. Venus flytrap.
Wait a second. Vanilla bean does that?
Apparently, yeah.
And to think, all this time you can cook with it.
You cook with it, yeah, but you can also carry it.
Huh.
Venus flytrap. Love and protection. Vertivert. Draws money, prosperity, love, and attraction. Overcomes obstacles. Breaks hexes. And repels negativity. Place a small amount in cash registers to increase business. Burn to overcome evil spirits. Also called Cuscus. Khus. Vervain.
Sure, it's not couscous.
Could be. It's Khus.
No, either way. Couscous, same thing.
Vervain. Protection, purification, money, youth, peace, healing, and sleep. Bury in the yard or keep in the home to encourage wealth, protect from lightning and storms, and bring peace. Put under the pillow to prevent nightmares. Use as an incense to end requited love. Use in prosperity spells. Carry to prevent depression and or bring creativity. Used in cleansing baths and rituals before working magic. Used in amulets, satchels, dream pillows, and baths for all-purpose protection of home, sand people, especially children. Also called vervain, verbena, Britannica, enchanter's plant, enchanter's herb, herba sacra, Juno's tears, holy wort, lemon verbena, van, herb of grace, herb of the cross, pigeon's grass, pigeon wood, or simpler's joy. Vetch, fidelity. Vinegar, which people actually cook and sometimes use to clean things. Banishing, binding, averting evil. Violet, which is a flower.
And a color.
And what?
And a color.
Calms the nerves, draws prophetic dreams and visions, stimulates creativity, it promotes peace and tranquility. Violet leaf provides protection from all evil. Violet crowns are said to cure headaches and bring sleep. Carry or give to newly married couples or new baby and mother to bring luck to the bearer. Keep a spray of violets on the altar to enhance night magic. Wear the leaves in a green satchel to help heal wounds and prevent evil spirits from making the wounds worse. Also called sweet violet, blue violet, or wild violet. Walnut, people eat. Access to divine energy, bringing the peace, bringing the blessing of the gods, wishes. Watercress, people actually cook that and eat it. Ah, Hive Science just came in.
Oh, well, I'm paying attention.
I just noticed it on my phone.
Buzz.
Hey, Hive Science.
Hey, gorgeous. You have so many things coming out. I can't keep up.
Watercress for lunar magic and sex magic. Wheat, which is a barley, inducing fertility and conception and attracting money. White sage, use as an incense for smudging or for purification. Oh, Paralore, I stay busy. I hear you on that one. Send some people our way to our channel if you can. We need subscribers. If ones that do react, that do interact with us. White willow bark brings blessings of the moon into one's life and guards against negativity and evil forces. Used in healing spells. Willow, and I don't mean the movie, used for lunar magic, drawing, or strengthening love, healing, and overcoming sadness. Willow is considered a sacred wishing tree. Wear a sprig of willow when facing the death of a loved one. Don't know how true that is. Place on the altar for lunar magic and divination work. Place a pillow. Oh, that'd be cool.
Yeah. My question is, do you use StreamYard? Because that's what we use.
But where was I? Oh yeah, wear a sprig of willow when facing the death of a loved one. I don't know how true that one is. Place on the altar for lunar magic and divination work. Keep a piece of willow in home or business to protect against evil.
Ah, she does.
Okay.
She does use StreamYard.
She could bring send some people our way. We need subscribers, girl.
Well, don't forget, she is a YouTube producer, so
I know.
I wouldn't mind having her produce our show sometimes, making it easier on me to actually get this thing from being an 8-second delay with StreamYard and YouTube Studio to actually go forward.
Well, since she's on right now.
OBS. I try to learn that and I can't understand a damn thing.
He had surgery. He had a tumor removed, so he doesn't remember a lot of OBS.
No. Fortunately. But,
Yeah, on the 8th of this month, Parador is going to be losing her teeth, so I really don't know how that's going to work too much. I might do it.
Do you have an email address?
Yeah, she does.
Well,
I've gone on a YouTube channel and then I wrote it down somewhere. It's somewhere in this mess over here.
well, she can give your. You sure she got her email address?
Yes, I got her email address right off of her YouTube channel. But it's somewhere over here in this mess.
I would have her give you the email again just in case, because you did straighten up the other day.
Yeah, just this area, not over here yet. I haven't done this side yet, so I know it's over here somewhere.
Okay. Keep a piece of willow in home or business to protect against evil. Also called oyster, pussy willow, white willow. Give me a wrench.
I know what she means. I know what she means. Like I did with our moderator, Gloria. She has a wrench by her name.
Oh, okay.
So I just have to add her to the YouTube side with her information so I can put it up there.
I have a link.
I
Okay.
know you have a link. I have to put your link in. I gotta put your link into our YouTube studio so you have a wrench, like I did with our moderator, Gloria.
Okay, that'd be cool.
And then I can change my intro and my outro and just put you on it like I do with our moderator.
And maybe she can send us guests. Help set us up with some guests, because we trying to get our channel to the paranormal realm of other people.
Mm-hmm.
White willow, witch's aspirin, withy, tree of enchantment, Ciel, Cillian, willow, and Tree, wintergreen. Sounds like the freaking gum.
I was just about to say, what do we do? Go to gum now?
Add an infusion to your children's bath to bring them good fortune and luck throughout their lives.
Would that be on a 50-50 scale, or is that a seesaw?
It would be a seesaw.
Ew. Then that's worse.
Because it depends, really. I mean, I've heard of that, but me personally, I haven't used wintergreen.
Mm.
If I did, it probably would get my son's head on his fucking shoulders. Sprinkle an infusion of wintergreen around an area for purification.
Oh, she says this.
Chewing willow is a legitimate pain reliever. Huh.
Interesting.
Very interesting.
I did not know that part.
Wistera raises vibrations, promotes psychic opening, overcomes obstacles. Why am I keep going in and out?
You sound fine to me.
And draws prosperity.
Check your level in your headsets.
I'm up all the way.
No. On this part.
I'm up all the way. Do I go this way? Or this way?
Try either way. I forgot which way it goes.
How about now? Nope. How about now?
Whoa. Turn it down just a hair.
That's a little bit better.
Okay, there you go. She also put more stuff up. So I'll do this. We make aspirin from willow.
And Gloria comes back on, says, because it has
silica.
same as
Same as
aspirin.
aspirin.
Oh, whoa. We got two beautiful ladies on the same page. This is the first for the show. Yikes.
Witch Hazel. Magical uses include chastity and protection. Carried to ease grief over a lost love. Okay, I can't turn my nose on that. That could mean anything. Use in a satchel to reduce passions. Used in love spells and other spells to ward off evil. Also called winter bloom, striped alder, spotted alder, hazelnut, snapping hazel, and tobacco wood.
Hazel and snapping hazel. Leave my hazels alone.
You said you have her link?
Yes. Well, I can get her link.
Okay.
Just like I did with our moderators who put her on our YouTube channel with a wrench.
Yeah, but didn't Gloria give you her link in the show or no?
She has her own YouTube channel, just like Hive Science has her YouTube channel. And all I have to do is go to Hive Science YouTube channel, copy the name, and you just stick it in to ours.
Oh, okay.
Like I did with Gloria, our moderator. Huh? So that's all I have to do. And then, excuse me. And like with our moderator, she has a wrench, which means she can see everything that goes on as well as I can, but nobody else can.
Oh.
Hive Science, I could do the same thing, give her a wrench, and then she can do what our moderator does.
Oh, okay.
So we have Gloria as a moderator, and Hive Science could be our producer, if she wants to be. I'll leave that up to her.
Witch's Burr. Adds great power to spells and rituals. Presence of Witch's Burr is said to defeat any kind of evil force. What'd she say?
I can go right to the YouTube page.
She said, all you have to do is come to the live chat in YouTube and click on any of my comments.
Oh, okay.
Don't have to. I just go right to her page and copy the name and stick it in. Okay. That's how I did with our moderator.
Okay. Witch's Grass. For happiness, lust, love, and exorcism. Sprinkle around the home for 7 consecutive days to overcome depression and dispense some petty spirits. Reverses hexes.
Well, there's the first. All the other hexes we've talked about never have a reverse until now.
All hexes have a reverse.
That's not, I know that, but what I'm saying is that every hex that you have stated, no matter what it is, this is the first time I've actually heard of a hex being reversed of an herb.
Because it's considered dark magic.
Yes. That'd be cool.
Okay, that'd be good. Like, we can't pay you, unfortunately.
Now we just do this for free.
Shit, I wouldn't mind getting paid.
Yeah, I know, but unfortunately, YouTube's rules and regulations, which seems overly ridiculous sometimes. But no, every spell that we've done on the show never had a reverse.
Okay.
Herbs, whether the ones that we did way back when to the new ones
Yeah.
now, none of those had what this one has. But
Mhm.
this one is the first to actually hear that there's an herb out there that can reverse a hex.
Mhm.
It's mind blowing to me. I honestly did not know that there are herbs out there that can reverse something or break another hex.
Start a Patreon.
I will have to do research on that one. But anyways. So if this is the first one, I wonder how many more there are out there that can do what this one does.
Let's find out.
Outside of that, we should go back to all the other herbs and research like which herb can reverse this one, which one can do this one, like that. Like make a list
Yeah.
and put up on a show.
True. Good. Also called couch grass, rhizomes, twitch grass, scotch quilt, quick grass, or dog grass. You weren't ready for one yet. No kidding.
We only got 12 subscribers, and half the subscribers I can't even see.
Wood aloe. For protection, consecration, success, and prosperity. Also called lignaloes. Lignum aloes. Wood betony. Magical uses include purification, protection, and expulsion of evil spirits, nightmares, and despair. Excellent for magical healing and protecting against dark fears of the emotions and imagination. A good addition to dream pillows. Carry an amulet to draw love and strengthen the body. Burn to banish disharmony in a relationship. Pass through the smoke of burning wood betony at midsummer to purify the body of oils and evils. Burn with any uncrossing incense to defeat witchcraft. Huh.
Dumpster fire or 50-50?
I would probably say 50-50.
Shocking.
I was going towards a dumpster fire for that one.
Also called betony, bishop's wort, stachys betonica, or Louis wort. Woodruff, victory, protection, and money. Place a pinch in your left shoe before a game and your team will be victorious. I want to say bullshit.
I was just about to say that. I was just about to ask, can I call bullshit on that?
Although, on the other hand, I wonder if major league players actually know that trick.
I don't know. People in sports have all their have many of their superstitions.
Mm.
I mean, when I've wrestled, I'm trying to remember, before every match that I did, I would do a ritual for protection in a match for either myself, Alex, Richie, when Richie did wrestle, or for myself to win a match. You guys sound Jersey.
Oh, thanks.
We're actually from Massachusetts.
Sound Jersey. My niece lives in Jersey.
We're not far from Jersey either.
I know that. We're like right next door.
Wormwood, which is an incense. Used to remove anger, stop war, inhibit violent acts, and for protection from the evil eye.
Why does that
Carry-
sound so familiar?
What?
Wormwood. It sounds familiar. It sounds like we've already done that like maybe 5 or 6 episodes ago.
No, we didn't do Wormwood.
Really?
Really?
Huh. Oh, no, that was Worm Tree. Never mind.
Yeah. Carry in vehicle to protect from accidents on dangerous roads. That's more superstition.
Folklore.
Use as incense for clairvoyance. See? Incense. To summon spirits or to enhance visionary abilities. Wormwood is a psychoactive ingredient of absinthe. Yes, it is. I'm looking right at it. Can be sprinkled in the path of an enemy to bring them strife and misfortune. However, not recommended.
Ooh.
Remember the law of threes. I do not deal with the law of threes.
Our moderator shot a question.
What? Isn't absinthe made from out of wormwood? Yes.
Oof.
For example, hold on. Note, use with caution.
Poisonous?
Yes. Also called absinthium.
We're all on the same page.
Green ginger. Absinthe. So yes, it is an absinthe. Old woman. Or crown for a king.
Hey, watch it there.
Me and Gloria are on the same page.
Yeah, when you said old woman, watch it there.
We rock.
Oh, I gotta do this. Hold on. Come on, open up, stupid. Where is it? There it is.
Oh, God.
Oh my gosh.
There it is. I had to.
Xanthan gum. Xanthan gum.
Sounds like a gum that went out back in the 19th century.
Incense bounding agent. Euro flower. Uses include healing, hand fasting, and weddings and divination. Draws love. Carry as a satchel or amulet to banish negativity, ward off fear, and promote courage.
Yep.
I still gotta add more to it.
Confidence and psychic opening. Frequently used in marriage charms and love satchels. Said to keep a newly married couple happy for 7 years by keeping their love alive and preventing upsetting influences from entering the relationship. 7 years. I deserve a beer now.
Send one up to me, please.
Place in a yellow flannel bag with a piece of parchment on which you have written your fears. Carry with you to overcome them. Also called bloodwort, death flower, devil's needle, lady's mantle, soldier's woundwort, thousand leaf, millifoil, carpenter's weed, knight's milfoil, sanguinary, arrowroot, or thousand seal. Yellow dock. Fertility, healing, and money. Sprinkle an infusion of yellow dock around a place of business to attract customers. Also called curled dock, curly dock, sour dock, narrow dock, garden patience, or rumex. Yerba mate. Huh?
Huh. Myth oil. I think. Wait a minute. MILF oil?
Yeah. Milfoil.
Huh. Gloria says, wart is the Old English word for plant.
Yep. Yerba mate.
I thought it was something different in Europe or English word.
No.
Huh. Well, my history didn't help me much.
Fidelity, love, and lust. Worn to attract the opposite sex. Spill an infusion of yerba mate on the ground to break off any relationship.
Okay.
I will oil all the MILFs. Okay.
Yeah, the weird part is that when she put that up here before it showed up over here,
Mm-hmm.
it said show or deny. I didn't even get a chance to hit the show button. Although I might regret it later.
Mate leaf, or green mate. Yerba Santa. Beauty, healing, psychic powers, and protection. Carry or use in bath magic to obtain beauty from within and make your body more desirable. Wear around the neck to ward off illness and prevent wounds. Use the leaves in healing and protection incenses. I hit this show button. Use in bath water if you feel your sickness has been caused by a hex. Also called consumptive's weed, gum plant, gum bush, bear's weed, bear weed, mountain balm, tar weed,
Tarweed?
tar weed,
That's a new one.
holy herb, or sacred herb. That's WEW. Raising the dead, protection against evil, immortality, and breaking hexes. Okay. Ling Ling.
Okay, so we have a reverse hex spell,
Mm-hmm.
and now this one.
Uh-huh.
Boy, we're just batting 2 for 2, aren't we?
Some of these are considered dark magic. That's why they have the parentheses, not recommended. Remember the law of threes?
Oh, so we're talking extremely dark.
Very.
Not just dark, just extremely dark.
Yes.
So there is a difference
Yeah.
between dark and now we have extremely dark. Or, I'm sorry, dark, and the dark, dark, and now we have extremely dark. So there's three.
Yes.
Ah, no wonder.
Basically, the type of dark I get when I get really pissed off.
Yeah, and I suffer for it. I agree 1000%. If we can't do it up here, I could do it on my website.
Ling Ling. That's Ylang.
Isn't that a name from a TV show?
I don't know.
Wasn't there a character named Ling Ling?
I don't know. Increases sexual attraction and persuasiveness. Also used for peace, love, and fairy magic. The ones with the wings.
Well, that excludes your brother. Not up north. The other one.
Yeah, no. Promotes calm, peaceful relaxation, and relieves anxiety and depression.
Well, I also thought it was a character in a movie too. But I do remember the panda. There was a story a while back of a panda named Ling Ling that gave birth to her baby. I just don't remember how far back that was.
The last part relieves anxiety and depression.
Yes, you are.
I'm not so sure on that one. Because nothing relieves mine. Not even my pills.
You have to have one in order for that to work. But unfortunately, we are abnormal, so we don't have ours. We lost those a long time ago.
You himby bark. Love, lust, virility, and fertility. Curing impotency. Cursing. Used in pagan rituals of union.
Saying it so.
Yucca. Transmutation, protection, and purification.
Yup.
You damn right, Gloria.
That's why you're part of the abnormal family with us.
A cross of yucca fiber placed on the hearth protects the home from evil. Use an infusion of yucca to cleanse and purify the body before magic. I don't have any. Pain in the ass to find. Repeat this cleansing afterwards if performing spells to remove curses, hexes, or illness. Rub a slice of yucca root all over your body once a day for 7 days to remove jinxes and hexes. Also called yucca stalk or yucca root. And that's actually it.
I'm on the fence on that one.
I am too.
I mean, yucca root sounds like it's Japanese, or it could be Taiwan. I don't know which.
Could be.
But it's like I'm on the fence with it.
Let me see. Trying to see if I can find something here because that's it for herbs.
Well, while you're searching, I got one here. Treasures from ship of gold wreckage up for auction. 165 years after iconic ship sank in hurricane. Since the recovery of sunken treasure began decades ago from an 1857 shipwreck off the coast of South Carolina, tens of millions of dollars worth of gold has sold. But scientists, historians, stupid pop-up, hate that. And collectors say that the real fortunes will begin to hit the auction block on Saturday. For the first time, hundreds of Gold Rush era artifacts entombed in the wreckage of the SS Central America will go on public sale. Known as the Ship of Gold, the steamship sank on September 12th, 1857, in a hurricane on its way to Panama, on its way from Panama to New York City. Most of the passengers boarded the SS Central America in Panama after traveling from San Francisco on another ship and taking the train across I cannot say this word, but I'm going to spell it. ISTHMUS. Some 425 lives were lost and 153 people were rescued. For more than a century, many of their possessions, some still sealed in safes and passenger trunks, were preserved in the chilly, oxygen-deprived gravesite 7,200 feet under the surface of the Atlantic Ocean. Kind of reminds you of the Titanic, doesn't it? Almost the same exact thing, but decades earlier. Due to the fact that the Titanic sank in 1912 when it hit an iceberg? Bob Evans, the chief scientist for every underwater recovery mission, said that the items might seem ordinary, but they offer an extraordinary glimpse into the daily life of the passengers and crew, from goldfield workers in high society Franciscans? Or Franciscans? What the hell you call San Francisco people?
Don't know.
If you call them Franciscans, there's a problem. This was a largely forgotten moment in American history because a few short years after that, the Civil War broke out, Evans told CBS News in 2018. Not to get confused with the restaurant called Bob Evans here in PA. A few pieces described as priceless rarities could fetch as much as $1 million at Saturday's public auction in Reno. It has to be Reno, Nevada or something. San Franciscans. Okay. Words are hard. Like the lid from the oldest known Wells Fargo treasure shipment box or heavy-duty miner's work pants from the gold rush era, perhaps one of the first of their kind ever made for or by Levi Strauss, the owner of Levi Companies, the jeans.
Hive says San Francisco. They're San Franciscans.
Thank you. Some collectors have been waiting for these extraordinary items to come on the market since the legendary submerged ship was located in 1988. I was 11 years old, 12 years old. No, 10 years old. And Life magazine proclaimed it America's greatest treasure ever found, said Fred H., president of H. Western Americana Collections in Reno. Originally, the deep sea hunters who started searching for the pre-Civil War steamship in the 1980s had their eye on the same prize usually found in pirate chests. The goal here was the gold. H said in an interview last week, the goal was not artifacts. Wouldn't that be considered artifacts?
Something like that.
But yet it's not an artifact. The gold is not an artifact. Really doesn't make any sense with that. Because if I was doing something like this and I found gold at the bottom of the ocean, it'd be considered an artifact. Because there ain't no place around here that takes gold for money to buy stuff. The historical booty includes an 1849 Colt pocket pistol and an 1850s paper currency recovered from the purses or pursuer's safe, an illustrated 1849 edition of the novel The Count of Monte Cristo, and a metal plate type image of an unidentified woman who became known as the Mona Lisa of the Deep. Now, I remember in high school, or actually junior high and high school, I read the book of The Count of Monte Cristo. I thought it was fascinating. Mystery-wise, but fascinating. And I started trying to put it in the paranormal realm. For some reason, it didn't work out. Have you ever read the book, The Count of Monte Cristo? When you were going to school?
Yeah.
Did you ever try to put the paranormal into that book from reading it?
No.
Okay. So I'm not the only one that thought that. There are gold nuggets, duck or stick pins, luggage tags, passenger tickets, pocket watches, brooches, bloomers, Brooks Brothers shirt, a chastity belt, and even a case of beer bottles still full of beer. Holy shit. I wonder if that beer is still any good. Evans described first-class cabinets that included fine china, liqueur cabinets with crystal decanters, hair creams in chromatic jars from Paris, sold gold spectacles, and Wild West clothing. Truly refined society and blue-collar miners all mixed together, he said in an email to the Associated Press. Neil Dobson, a long-time deep-water marine archaeologist from St. Andrews, Scotland, who has excavated wreckages from the 17th century, said that the SS Central America is his all-time favorite shipwreck, a window of the past. He said it was amazing to think that gold nuggets panned from steams in the Sierra foothills ended up on the bottom of the Atlantic. In a storage room in Reno, H paused when asked if anything over his 50-year career as a geologist, mine owner, historian, and Americana expert compared. He said this, nothing. And I've worked on the best of the best. This is more special because every piece has a story. I would say so. Don't know about you all out there in social media land, but yeah, this is a very good story for every piece that there is.
Mm.
I think that one would beat the Titanic any day.
Yeah.
Hate this one. Oh, okay, so that doesn't go up. Shoot. Well, the last one I'm gonna have to do on another show because this one is a little nutty. Okay. Anything else?
Well, I do have one on actual spells,
Ooh.
and I mean spells.
Spells, as in the realm of paranormal, or spells as in I'm gonna fucking kill you spells.
It's the combination of all of them.
Oh. Oh, this is gonna be good.
But in order for me to, in other words, click on any category to pick from over 16,000 magic spells or read more about whatever magic you're using.
Holy crap. 16,000?
Yeah. And of course, the first one I'm looking at are love spells.
That deserves this.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, I'm going to read you the categories. You pick which one
Huh?
to start with.
Hold on.
Attraction spells, erotic spells, obsession spells, trust spells, commitment spells, friendship spells, phone spells, truth spells, crush spells, jealousy spells, relationship spells, enchanting spells, marriage spells, or sexual spells.
Damn. They all sound good to pick. I don't know which one to pick.
Well, each section has their own versions, which is a long list.
Yikes. Tough choice. I have no clue which one to pick. They all sound interesting. It's just which direction are they going?
I don't know.
Yeah, I say go number 3.
Number 3,
Yeah.
That would be obsession. Obsession spells are perhaps some of the strongest love spells in existence. Obsession goes beyond love and lust. The strength of the caster greatly determines the strength of the obsession created. It should be noted that obsession spells need not be confined to those of love. Obsession for the seas created great explorers. Obsession for music created great composers. In fact, obsession spells can be used to create a great love for things other than people. Free obsession spells. And let me see. And there's a shitload. Let's see. What I'm going to do, I'm going to click on each one of the lists that I have in front of me.
Okay.
The first one is Love Scrub. I'm going to read the ingredients. Since people want the knowledge. I'm not teaching nobody. People want the knowledge and do their own spell work their way. That's completely fine. I will say what you need to do, but whatever people want to do with it is their choice. For Love Scrub, you will need a cinnamon stick, 4th cup of pink rock salt, 1/8 teaspoon of dill seeds, 1/2 tablespoon of crushed or whole cloves, extra virgin olive oil, dash of cinnamon, shower, red or white towel, which is optional. Casting instructions. First, mix the salt, dill seeds, cloves, and cinnamon, not the stick, by shaking it. In other words, you grind the cinnamon from the stick.
Yeah, I was just about to say. Didn't you also say, like a pinch of cinnamon?
No,
What
it
is-
said
what is
cinnamon stick.
I thought you said a pinch of cinnamon too. After
No.
you said stick, I was about to say.
Pinch of cinnamon, yeah.
Yeah, see, why don't you just use that instead of the stick?
Oh, let's find out. This is why. Next, put the cinnamon stick on top. Make sure it fits into the container. Add enough olive oil until the mixture is wet, but not doused.
Okay.
Run a shower. Put the cinnamon stick onto the floor of the shower after you shampoo your hair. Add conditioner, or if you don't use it, skip this step. After you've added conditioner to your hair, start scrubbing whilst chanting. Make him love me. Make him cry. Make him love me until we die. Make him love me, make him plead. We shall love for eternity. I'm not doing no spell. I'm saying what it says.
Sounds like something for the new Chucky movie. The Christmas version.
You may say it as many times as you want. Look for a sign that it worked. Some people got out of the shower and wrapped a red or white towel around themselves. I saw something on the ground. Basically, a hair elastic that fell. But it fell in the shape of a heart. Okay, this is people that actually have used it. This person says, very weird.
There's a twist.
This one is called Obsess Over Me. You will need rose petals, tea of choice or water, a spoon, cinnamon sprinkled, petal of yours, and your victim's favorite flower. If not, a rock or both your favorite colors, and a banana. Set the tea down and grind the clean rose petals into a pulp with your teeth or clean hands. If you chewed it, spit into the tea. If you used hands, make sure you drop the juices and the pulp into it. The chewed one will work better. Now, peel out the banana and cut it into pieces. Make sure there are exactly 8 slices. Then cut them into fourths from the part that is the inside of the banana. Stir as much as you can, grinding up the ingredients. Sprinkle a small amount of cinnamon into the potion. Put the clean petal or cleaned rock of yours and your victim's favorite into this. Stir along with the cinnamon. Chant this and create and concentrate on the person you're doing this to. Here's my potion. Here it is. My love for so-and-so,
Whoever.
shall be returned to me by them. Thou shalt love me, obsess over me, need me, and lust for me. Goddess and God of love, grant me my obsession from them. Mote this be as they drink this.
Sounds like something from medieval times.
Very.
Although I think you only see that in the movies.
That's why I've always
It
said.
sounds like a movie reference.
That's why sometimes I've said with love spells, by nature, you can't really force someone to fall in love with you because there could be bad shit that can happen.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, me personally, a person that I've mentioned before, Shithead, would try to do these types of spells on me, and that always backfired.
Mm-hmm.
For 2 reasons. And they were always on the side of me. And they were not going to okay that one. This one is to make someone think of you. You'll need one mirror, a picture of him or her, a picture of you, belief in the power of magic and the powers within yourself. Take the mirror and put the side where you see your reflection place his or her picture facing the mirror. On the other side, facing inward, place your picture and tape both securely. On the back of your picture, write these words and hold the picture close to your heart. The mirror. Hold the mirror close to your heart and chant 3 times. With these magic words, I plead. Each time you see a reflection, you think of me. This is my will, so mote it be. Keep the mirror in your purse or pocket and carry it with you wherever you go. For 30 days, you will see the results long before this, but it could take up to 30 days. Just believe it. This one is love you. Focus. You need focus and a strong mind. Imagine the person you want to put the spell on. Then say their name after that chant. You think you don't, but I know you do. You love me, it's only true. After 24 hours, they should love you. Make a crush like you in 3 easy steps. There's no ingredients for this spell. Think of your crush's name, of what he or she looks like. Say this: I long for a soulmate. There's only one guy or girl for me. Please let the person's name come to me. He will instantly fall in love with me. I love you so. The next day, think about him. 2 days after it, cast the spell will take effect.
Sounds like a love poem.
Yeah, it does.
Something I used to do back in junior high and high school.
Oh, this one's going to be interesting. Summon an incubus or succubus. I gotta see this one. Summoning a succubus. You don't need nothing for this spell. You go ahead. You gonna say something?
I was going to say, since you just said that word, better be careful. A moderator might throw up the word imps again.
Summoning a succubus isn't something that can be done in a day. You need to be willing to put a lot of time and effort into it. It took this person 3 weeks to make contact with the succubi. And for most people, it took even longer. Before you begin to make sure to clear and relax your mind, doing this prevents your own thoughts from interrupting the communication of the succubi. Succubi. Fucking imps.
Did she?
Yeah.
Son of a bitch! I did tell you to be careful.
Once this is done, ask in your head, are you there, my succubus love? Or incubus love? If the response is yes, you can move on to the next step. If it's no, then don't worry and try again the next day. If your succubus or incubus responded, then attempt to contact again. the next day. But after contacting, say, I wish to hear and speak to you, my succubus or incubus love. Will you let me hear you? After this, if the response is yes, then you can start speaking to your succubus or incubus right away. If the response is no, then try again the next day. Once you have contacted your succubus or incubus, you will need to constantly continue relaxing your mind. If you wish to see your succubus or incubus, then attempt to contact him or her again, but with your eyes closed. And then start imagining what you want her or him to look like. You don't need to be too attentive to details. After that chant, I wish to see you, my succubus or incubus love. Will you let me see you? Then open your eyes.
Hive Science says, suck you bye. You bye.
This one's called The Roses of Love. The ingredient items you will need is 1 plate, 4 white roses shaped, 4 white rose candle shaped candles, 2 pink rose shaped candles, 1 pink sphere candle, rose oil, incense, matches, picture of the person. Set the plate flat. Set the rose candles in a circle. 2 white on top, 2 white on bottom, and a pink one on the sides. Next, set the pink sphere in the middle. Put the incense in the holder. Put 3 drops of rose oil on each candle. Light the incense and light the candles.
Say hi, Mikey. Oh, you want to walk away now?
Hey!
Say hi.
Hi, monkey!
Say hi, everybody. Say hi to everybody. Oh, you want to look down and say hi? How dare you?
Light the incense and light the candles. Put the picture of the person in front of you. Focus all your attention on the picture, letting the candlelight shine on the person, and get your energy flow. Imagine you and that person together and in love. Continue doing this until the incense burns out. Blow out the candles when finished.
On there too?
The 9-knot breakup spell. You will need 1 black cord.
Say hi, Gizmo. Sorry.
Hi, Gizmo.
Say hi. Yeah.
Maybe I'll make YouTubers out of you guys yet.
Well, look the one above it. That is Gizmo.
He is the oldest, and he has a pentagram in his left eyeball when he was born. The other one,
Or he disappeared right there.
that's Patches. He's the runt.
And
Paralyzed Cat's way over there in the corner, sleeping.
Okay, the 9-knot breakup spell, you will need a black cord, 12 inches long, a cauldron or fire pit, fire, rose seeds.
Fire, fire, fire.
Say, what knot of one, their love is done. You tie the knot.
Ain't that the truth? They make me laugh.
Knot of two, the romance is through. Tie knot. Knot of three, miserable she or he will be. Tie knot. Knot of four, their flame is no more. Tie the knot. Knot of five, our love is alive. Tie knot. Knot of six, it's me, he or she will pick. Tie knot. Knot of seven, our love will be heaven. Tie knot. Knot of eight, our love will be great. Tie knot. Knot of nine, this last one will bind. You tie the last knot. Basically, you say each one as you're doing it, you tie a knot into it, which is why it's called 9-knot breakup spell. Take the cord and burn it. Scoop up the ashes and burn them in an open space. And plant the rose seeds within the ash-ridden soil. Let the roses grow naturally. As the roots grow, so will your lovers' love for you.
It almost sounds like a Freddy Krueger thing.
Yeah,
I wonder if that's how they got it.
maybe.
For Freddy Krueger. The 9 knots, but they added the 10th one to Freddy Krueger. Excuse me. I mean, it just seems kind of weird
Yeah, no.
that you're reading the 9 knots thing, and I'm thinking Freddy Krueger theme.
This one is called Aerokinesis. That's AEROKINESIS. You will need mind, will, well air-conditioned area, and obsession and or addiction, a strong conscious state. Note, this spell requires an obsession or addiction. This does not mean you need to go get alcoholic drinks to get yourself an addiction. All you need is something like a secondhand habit. Not responsible for getting people drunk due to their lack of common sense. Other than that, continue. Instructions. Sit down, preferably cross-legged, and think of your obsession. Then think of an object that represents it. Imagine this item getting picked up by an air current. As it gets picked up, raise your right hand. You should see the item rise higher and higher into the air. Once your right hand is head height, begin raising your left hand. The item should start to fall as if the current is dissipated. When your left hand reaches head height, the item should have hit the ground. Now lower both hands. As you do this, the debris should begin to blow away, all Once all debris is gone, chant. As magic flows strong, addiction will no longer belong. As I have learned the error of my ways, I shall not practice this on any days. For balance shall always reign, as without it there would be pain. Once you have completed the chant, stand up. What you would have feel compelled to do what should be gone and replaced with something different. Aphrodisia's love spell. You will need 4 pink candles, rose water, photo of the person you are casting the spell on, altar or sacred space, dried rose petals, a glass jar. Number 1, meditate for a few minutes to clear your mind and relax. Number 2, cast your spell. Cast your circle. Number 2, cast your circle. Number 3, place the glass jar on your altar with the 4 pink candles surrounding it and light the candles. Number 4, place the photo of the person, rose petals, and rose water inside the jar. Do not seal it with the lid yet. Chant the following as you place your hands on top of the jar opening. O goddess of love and beauty, make the person's name, truly love me. Let person's name, full name, never want to leave. May you unite our hearts as to weave. Make person's full name. Love as tight as this, so mote it be. Conclusion. Close the jar as tightly as you can. Close your circle and thank Aphrodite. Bury the jar somewhere in the earth. If you ever wish to break the spell, retrieve the jar and smash it.
As a special note, make sure you clean it up afterwards.
Oh, looks like I have science left. One more. This one is called Aphrodite Love Calling. A red apple, thread or yarn, honey, althane or knife, lighter, water, any flour, any candle, optional, and oil, optional. This is best performed on the night of a full moon. However, it is not required. Optional, wash the apple in water with the oil passion, or a oil you think is romantic, to emphasize this spell. Step 1. Light the candle or candles. Cast your circle with a blessing. Say, "Bless me, O mighty ones, that I may see no evil, speak no evil, hear no evil, and be purified in your sight." Wash the apple in the water and peel of any apple sticker. Cut the apple in half and carve the name of the person you want to attract onto the inside of half of the apple. Step 2. Stick the apple halves together with the honey, and while you tie the yarn around the apple, chant. Angels singing, air above, let them dwell to fall in love. Fertile be the apples grow, fire burn, and through her might, I call upon herself, Aphrodite. She sings her siren song so clear. Call them soon and call them near. Sweet nectar from the bees above, and rope tie down her spellbound love. I call the suitors near and far, from all the race and all of face. Come out, come see, express abiding devotion to me. This my will, so mote it be. Step 3. When you are finished, bury the apple and place the flower underneath it where it won't be disturbed. Step 3. Close the circle. Chant. The circle is open, but not unbroken. Yeah, the circle is broken, but not unbroken. May the peace of the goddess go into your hearts. Merry meet and merry part, and merry meet again. Blessed be. Let's see. Can I find a good one here? Let's see what this one is. This one is called Obsession Potion. You will need a bottle, strawberry juice, sugar, a wand, item relating to what you want to be obsessed with, pink candle. Rinse out the bottle and pour the strawberry juice. Then add just a pinch of sugar. Any more will make the potion fail. Combine well. Cap the bottle and set the related item behind the bottle and the candle in front. Light the candle and chant the following spell. I desire to love this, always desire it. It is my wish, so shall it be. Drink the potion. After all the potion has been consumed, blow out the candle and keep it in a safe place. Bury the related item in your backyard. Let's see. This one is an obsession extreme love. You will need a few black rose petals. That's a few black rose petals. A few rosemary flowers. A few peppermint leaves. A few strawberry leaves / seeds. A few vanilla flowers or seeds. A small bag or pouch, a necklace or amulet, blessed. One black candle, one bright red candle, one pink candle, one dark red candle. Put all the herbs into the bag or pouch. Put it under your pillow. Go to sleep. Works best on a full moon at midnight, but can be done on a new moon at midnight. After you have wakened, put the herbs into the necklace or amulet, if blessed already. If not, do so before putting the herbs in. In other words, if you didn't bless the necklace or amulet already, bless it first.
And if not, you're fucked.
Yeah. Go into a room where it's quiet. Draw on the floor a pentagon. Put the black candle on the top, the bright red candle on the left point. That person must have fucked that up because it's supposed to be a pentagram. Put the black candle on the top, the bright red on the left point, the pink on the fight on the right, and the dark red candle on the bottom. Place the necklace or amulet in the middle. Light the candles in the order that you have placed them in. When you are done, chant this spell. Daughters and goddesses of love, lust, obsession, and perfection, I call on you to bless this token of my life. Please hear my cry. Let this token to give perfection to anyone whom wears it, to make men tremble at the sight. Please hear my cry. Let this token of my life be blessed with your powers. Then put it on, and it shall work. It only works when you wear it. But after a short time of wearing it, some of the power will start to build inside you. Until you won't need it anymore, then give it to someone else. Let's see. I'm gonna stop there.
Okay. Large crowd applause. Ah, love that. But holy crap, I'm still blown away from all this stuff. We finally have some good shit before 2022 is out, and holy crap. It's going to take us a while to get through each and every one of those.
Yeah, it's gonna take a while.
Outside of that, most of it sounds like poetry.
Yeah.
The 9 Knots sounds like a Freddy Krueger thing. They just added an extra one. The rest of it sounds like what witches would do if they want to get a male,
Yeah.
and vice versa. The male wants to get the female. Love poem that you would do back in like junior high or high school.
And the rest of it just sounds like weird, cosmic, paranormal spells.
Yeah.
I can't wait to hear the rest of them when that time comes. But for right now,
I guess that will do it for us. Because I'm sure Paralor's getting hungry.
Yeah.
I know I am. Our 2 babies that were on the show.
Went somewhere.
Yep. Went to hide, I guess. The other one's still snoring over there because I can still hear them. which
Yeah.
he did not make his presence, unfortunately. But we're glad to have our moderator pop on and hang out in the show. Good night. Hive Science, thanks for joining. It was a blast between all of us,
Yeah.
especially the one that she says, maybe I'll make YouTubers out of you guys yet. That'd be nice. And have her having us on her show, which would be awesome as well.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. You want to say goodnight too? Yeah, there's Monkey. He's saying goodnight, everybody. Fortunately for his brother, don't know where he's at. He's probably passed out on the bed again and everything. But yeah, that will do it for us. We're going to be really busy for the rest of this week.
Yeah.
On the 8th of this month, Paralore is having her teeth removed. She is going to be having dissolvable stitches in her mouth, which is going to make even harder for me to try to understand what she says. So she's going to have to write down things to where I can read it and do what she asks of me to do for her. Other than that, I think you probably scared the cats, but who knows? Not trying to joke with that, just saying.
I know.
And then we're going to try to do a pre-recorded show with Paralore without her teeth to see how well she sounds. And if she decides that she wants to do a podcast show or be on the podcast show, since I'll probably be the only one doing it because I have more stories still, we'll see what happens and everything. Other than that, I got my other projects to do this month. Hopefully I can get them finished. I got one sitting over there in my workshop.
Yep.
I got a couple over here on my other goofy desk that I have to do. And try to work out my new green screen, which I have on the back wall there. I got to figure out a new place, plus all the other accessories to it to actually get it going. So you don't see this stuff going on around me and everything. Plus, I still got to review some episode 67 still, because a lot of shit started to happen. Holy shit. And on my other channel that I will be getting up hopefully soon, we'll go over some things that I've been doing behind the scenes, which you guys can get involved in the chats or the comments or whatever, and my other projects that I do as well. So that should be a good YouTube page. So once again, we want to say thank you. Enjoy your Christmas and enjoy your Happy New Year's. And we'll see you in 2023. Good night.
Bye.